Didn't even fix the problem either. This is so trash, bro. What is life? Yeah, so my file system will open. Okay, great. So I guess we'll just what happened? We back? Yeah, we're back. Bro, my share is not working though, but it's chill. We'll do it. Okay, yeah, see we have homework set B. This one. Yeah. I don't know how to open a PDF from terminal. Is that even possible? What's my PDF viewer? What app do I use to view PDFs? Office. This one. No, not this one. Get this. Close this shit. There should just be like a document viewer. Yeah. Oh, wait. Can we go like that? No, we can't. It's fucking bullshit. Okay. Okay, we have this one at least. Week one. We only have week one though. Bro, it's way too big. Update your system. How do you study? Just rip a bunch of practice problems. So I'm gonna try to do. Bro, I wanted to redo all these worksheets, but it's like not even possible. Bro, I can't type, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, this is in 2021, but maybe the fix is the same. No, I'm not doing her fucking commands, kid, on the internet. Oh, actually, this is exactly what they say to do as well. What's your current GPA? 3.94 or something? Okay, I'll do your stupid ass fucking command. Yeah, dude, it doesn't know what you're talking about, dude. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, kid. Alrighty. Bro, I'm not. You're not supposed to pseudo him. Bruh. This app cannot work correctly if run as root, not even with pseudo considering. Yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it's chill. I don't need that shit. Okay, I'm just gonna redo the questions from here. Maybe not that question. Or this question. Bro, I really actually want these fucking original documents. Okay, I have them on my iPad. I can... Your Ubuntu's tweaking? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. All my devices are fucking not working recently. So trash. The iPad is the worst thing. The iPad is by far the worst thing, though. At least, like, the fucking Ubuntu is usable to any extent. The iPad's 100% the worst. It's literally unusable. Where's my Apple Pencil? Fuck. Gotta do this before the damn... Before the damn iPad crashes. Quick share PDF. Just airdrop it to my phone. Perfect. And then we want this one. I said 10 p.m. Oh, my exam's at 9 p.m. Yeah, my exam's at 9 p.m. Wait, but Aiden, don't you go to sleep at that time? Well, not today. I have an exam. You know? There's not really much of a choice. Bro, I don't need a file manager. It's not that serious. I just need this shit. The iPad is what's gonna be clutching up here for me. Oh, I have week 2. I have week 1 and week 2. Wait, is this empty? Yeah, okay, wait, I have week 1 and week 2 empty. I just need week 3. I have week 1 and week 2 empty. I just need week 3, dude. So trash. It's the only one not loading. I trashed my quiz today. What quiz did you have today, Mr. Beast? What quiz did you have today, Mr. Beast? Power systems? Yo, that box is fire. Standing is fire, Ollie. That's a fire study environment. That's fire. I fuck with it, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Any means necessary. Okay, I'm just waiting for this last one to load and then I'm chilling. Well, week 3 actually? Wait, week 3 I can actually do without like actually having the worksheet, because week 3 they didn't have any like graphs or anything, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, week 3 I can just get the problem prompts. I don't need I think wavelength is the wave of the length. Nah, I gotta sit because it's gotta be more. The desk has to be more sturdy, otherwise it's gonna shake all over the place when I erase and shit. I'm actually gonna print those 2 that I have already. I'm gonna print these 2 worksheets. Low battery. Hey. Bro, airdrop is so fire, dude. Like, it's actually goated. Dream, I dream, and then we collided. Okay, they should both be printing. He was driving on the Nürburgring. Did you see the presidential debate? I was at dinner and it was like on the TV, but there was no sounds. Bro, someone said something that was like, yeah, the United States of America is completely fucked. It was like a grown woman. She was like 50 years old. She said, oh, the presidential debate's on. I can't wait to see all the clips tomorrow on TikTok. Like, are you high? Are you serious? Bro, like what? TikTok is the biggest like misinformation. It's like the worst place to get any source of information in history. Attention span of a rock. Bro, less than that. A rock can sit still at least. Bro, she's just gonna see a bunch of out of context clips and just hate both the presidents because she's retarded. Oh shit, my bad. Alright, I'll be right. You got canceled? Bro, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Check my setup, cuh. Let me peep it real quick. Oh, that's a good setup. You have a PS5? Hey, bro, is that a Keytron? The keyboard is fucking tiny. Wait, what type of keyboard is that? Is that a Keytron K2? Yeah, blue switches are so loud, bro. Wait, what? Bro, why is your keyboard so small? Oh, I guess it's normal. I guess it's not small. What type of keyboard is that? Like what percent? It's customized? Yeah, but what's the body? Like what's the layout? Oh, it's 65%. Yeah, I don't like 65%. I used to have 65%, but it was just too small. Yeah, like I like the FN keys. I guess it is a normal sized keyboard. Is this a Keytron though? Like the body? Full size keyboards? Hell no. Full size keyboard's hot. If you use a full size keyboard, you're high. It's for like a grandma. Yeah, not having FN keys is kind of crazy. Yeah, I used to have a 60% keyboard, but it didn't have dedicated arrow keys. What the fuck? How are you supposed to do anything without arrow keys? It's like I couldn't even program. I couldn't even like change, like what? It was so crazy. It's Keytron body, yeah, that's what it looks like. What class do I need to study computer science? There's a bunch of classes. I have to take 128 credit hours. I got a Corsair K55. It's 115%. 100% is crazy. I don't like maths. Do I really need it? My school thinks you need it. We have to take a bunch of math. It's like basically the entire degree is math. I'm gonna go to the other setup. Yo, my mouse pad low-key looks dirty. It's not dirty, I promise. I like physics though. Then do physics. Logitech on screen. I know, it's fire, dude. Alright, this is easy as balls. Okay. So for A, A is positive. B is... Wait, what was the angle again? It was like, hold on, I gotta view my submission. If it's greater than 90, then it's negative, maybe? Yeah, negative. If it's 90, isn't it? It's just positive. 0? If it's 0, the dot. If it's 90, the dot product's 0. Oh yeah, cosine of 90 is 0. Yeah, all right, bet 0. Oh, you just do the cosine, bro. That's easy as fuck. Yeah, cosine of 180 degrees is negative. Yeah, I'll bet. That's easy as fuck. It's like the easiest questions in human history. Oh, I really don't know how to do this question though, deadass. That mouse pad is a little dirty, bruh. Java is a good language. Java is a good language for beginners, but... Are you left-handed? Yeah, I am. I'm a physics major. Maybe explain how you attain this parameterization. Okay, I don't know how to parameterize an equation. It's supposed to be like... y equals 1. Okay, so we get x squared over 4 plus 1/2. Minus 1/2, so we get x squared. You went to everything. What do I do with this? Two over root 2 cosine of t. Where does that even come from? Oh, because you want it to equal 0? What did I get points off for? Upper bound was wrong. 2 pi? How's it not 2 pi? If you learn C, you would understand other languages in C++. If you learn C, then you actually learn like computer programming, but C is a much more complicated language, and especially if you have no prior history, then you might not want to do C. You're gonna be learning more about memory management than actually programming. So it depends on what your intentions are. If you want to become a computer scientist, then sure, you can learn C first. It won't be a problem. But if you want to become a software engineer, you should not learn C first. C++ better than C, I would agree with that. Yeah, if you want to be a software engineer, you do not need a computer science degree. Computer science degree is math. You become a computer scientist, and you learn a lot of math. So if you're not good at math and you want to be a computer science or a software engineer, you don't need to go to school for. Rust is goated. Yeah, Rust is pretty good. What is CS degree for though? Genuinely, to become a computer scientist. That's what it's for. Depends on what you want to do with that degree afterwards, but that's what you do. You become a computer scientist. Which jobs accept it? Pretty much every job in the world, honestly. I'm going to do CS just to work for Meta or Google. Yeah, that's show. Definitely could work for either of those companies as a computer scientist. Okay, we can do this one. What is the sign of T dot U? T, where's T? T is the unit tangent vector at A. I imagine they're 0. Or no, imagine they're negative. What is the sign of N dot V here? The normal vector. Normal vector is just orthogonal at V. Is that gonna be? Wait, should the normal vector go in the plus Z direction or what? Kind of have it in the plus X direction. Maybe, oh no, it points in the direction, yeah. They point in the same direction. B dot W, binormal vector. Okay, I don't know what the fuck the binormal vector is. Point straight up. Yeah, that worksheet's trash. This worksheet's better. Okay. Use the tangent, okay. The gradient's gonna point in the fastest direction. The highest rate of change. So this is 90 degrees, so it's 0. V is a unit vector. This is a directional derivative. dv f of b. Wait, we need the... in chapter 14 then? Directional derivatives. Aiden already did this one. Yeah, I did. I'm just going over it again. Never get to clean up the mess I made. Wait, is directional derivative just the gradient dot the... Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, it's just the gradient dot the vector. Yeah, okay, this is easy as balls. Theta is less than 90, so it's probably going to be positive. So partial derivative f sub x at c, positive, negative, or 0. Oh yeah, what direction is the partial derivative going to point? I guess wherever it's just in the plus x direction, maybe? Well, it doesn't look like that's actually where. Change in 0 or change in x. So x increases from c, z decreases. This is going to be negative. How about x at d? This is going to be positive. They both positive. It's positive. Assume w is a unit vector is the directional derivative dwfe. Positive, negative. Does this value depend on the direction of w? Yeah, it does. Every day. Wait, where does w point? Or where does the gradient at w point? Stay for a while. Equals 0 since e is a local maximum. Oh, interesting. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. That makes sense. Zero, positive, negative, positive, 0. Okay. Find the equation of the tangent plane to the graph of the function at the point 2, 3, f of 2, 3. F of 2, 3, 8, 27, 8, 35, 6, to 41, 42. This is 42. 2, 3, 42. Find the equation of the tangent plane. Okay. Wait, how do we do this again? I did this yesterday though, so. Wait, actually, no, I didn't. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, easy. Oh, I don't know the gradient. Let me calculate the partial derivatives first, bro. So we do dot product, so. Bruh. Is that really what I have to do? Yeah, it is what I have to do. We can evaluate it at the point. Oh, I evaluate it at the point. Okay, so let me take the directional gradient vector at the point. 4, 12, 3, 15, 6, 18, 2, 20. Okay, now we dot this. We have 15x minus 30 plus 20y minus 60 minus 90. So we get 15x plus 20y minus 90. That's my final answer. 15x minus 48, 42, z, I forgot z equals z minus 42, I forgot z. So plus 42, 90 plus 42 is 48. Yeah, that's right. I just forgot the z. That is so easy. It's like the easiest question in human history. What is this question? So the level surface. Verify that these surfaces are tangent to each other at the point. Okay, so I imagine I have to find the directional derivatives. Or the gradients. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. We had 2x, we had 2y, we had 2z. The gradient of g we get root 2 minus 2x minus 2z. We get 4y. So, and then we get z. We get root 2 minus 2x minus 2z. Negative 4y. Negative 4y. No, we just evaluate the gradients at the points. Did I get 5 out of 5 on that? Yeah, I did. whatever, I'll just plug the numbers in. Root 2 Why are you not getting the same numbers? Wait, hold on. I'm missing something, hold on. Doesn't even matter. You get negative root 2. Okay, wait. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, they don't have to be equal. And then you're supposed to evaluate the points on the original functions, but it doesn't matter. They both equal 0 apparently. Yeah, I really don't know how to do this problem. Because I don't know where the cosine comes from. Okay, let me between the origin, so 0, 0, 0. What about
Oh, but I'm not that old, y'all. I'm not that bold. I don't think the world is old. Should we solve for a variable or what? I mean, we can. Oh yeah, let's just solve for y.
Oh, it's just x cubed.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, we get x equals 0, y equals -1. We plug these into this equation. We also get y equals 0. Y equals -1, -2. We also get x equals plus or minus √2. So we need a minimum. Okay, x doesn't matter if it's plus or minus because it's only squared. So we get 2, 0, 0, 4, 6. Y equals 0 or y equals -1. We got √2 and -1. I got 0. Wait, what point did I get? 0, 0. Yeah, I guess 0, 0 is a point as well. And you get 4. Yeah, so that's the minimum. So D equals what am I doing? This is opposite. This is D. D equals root x minus 0 squared. Oh no, 0 minus 0 squared plus 0 minus 0 squared plus 4 minus 0 squared. What? That equals 4. D equals 4. I got D equals 2 though. Hello? Oh, Z equals 2. Guess we're supposed to put it into that equation. Z equals 2. Because we get 0, 0, 4, 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, okay, we get 2. And the maximum and minimum of the function. plus 5 over 2. Yeah, okay, good. Y. And did you see the debate? No, I didn't. I didn't watch the debate. Did I get full marks on this question? Yeah, I did. 1/2 x equals 1 over root 2. So now we just gotta evaluate the functions at these points. One over root 2 times 1 over root 2 is 1 over 2, plus 5 over 2 is 6 over 2 is 3. 1 over negative 1 over 2, 5 over 4 over 2 is 2. So we get 3 and 2, so we get the minimum is adds negative 1 over root 2, comma 1 over root 2, and max is at question. Oh yeah, this is fucking bullshit, and I'm gonna request a regrade on that. What was the point? It was 40 something. $42. 4, 12, 3, 15, 6, 3, 18, 2, 20. Wait, and what's the other? Oh. And we get the equation at the point is x minus 2, comma, y minus 3, comma, z minus 42. What the fuck just happened? Wait, hold on. It's not flips, bro. Maybe I should get a desk lamp. I'm gonna go try to find a lamp. I'll just okay, come on. So we have why does it keep happening? What's the keyboard? It's in the Discord. Why does this keep happening? Is that Apple Watch? Yeah, I have an Apple Watch. Hold on, let me turn off this damn camera real quick. This is so easy. You ever do leak code? Not really, no. Bro, okay, I'm done with this bullshit, dude. I'll be right back. I need to clean this shit. I'm gonna try this way. It's a little bit. It's harder to see it for you guys, but it's easier for me. Then the camera doesn't fall down. I can. Alright, Ali, I just sent it to the Discord. I'm not even using my MacBook. It is just open. I just put it on the floor. What do I usually do? Hold on, this is what I'm working on. At least I'll just put it on the screen so you can see. That keyboard is fire. It's the one on the Discord. Is that the same exact PDF you sent in Discord? Yeah, it is. Okay. Consider the quadratic surface shown. Which of these traces below could correspond to the surface S? Okay. It's a projection on the XY plane, so definitely not number one. Definitely not number two. Let me show. Definitely not number two. I don't think it's number one either. That looks more like a sphere or something. So I would think 3. The middle is going to be the lowest, and then we get up on the outsides, and the max is here. Yeah. So we say 3. Could the equation of the surface be y squared minus x squared minus z squared over 4 equals 1? Well, let's see. 0 is 0, negative z squared over 4. What do you think this is? I think that's like 4. Because that would be negative 1. No, I don't think that can be the equation. I don't think that's the... Do you have the answer key? Yeah, I do. You want me to send it. I thought I sent already. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah. This is so stupid. There's the answer key. I don't think this can be the equation because z is at 0, 0, z is positive. Oh, z also has a negative value. Yeah, how's that possible? Oh, because that's not, oh no, that is 0, 0, x and y. I guess it's a different z value. Z is negative. If we just do this is negative 2 and this is positive 2, it doesn't work either way because it's squared. I don't think it is. I think it's no. I think it's no. I think no. And let's see, let's open this on decimals. I guess I can move this shit back over to the screen. Wow, what the hell's that? Yeah, it's not it. Exactly. Yeah. No. Consider the function f of x. Compute partial derivative of x. Bruh, why are we doing? Okay, so second partial derivative of x times the partial derivative of y. Okay, so f double x equals negative 9 cosine of 3x plus 3y. Okay, and f sub y is equal to negative 3 sine 3x plus 3y. Okay. So we just need to multiply these by each other. Negative 9 times negative 3 is positive 27 sine 3x plus 3y cosine 3x plus 3y. Verify that f satisfies this equation. Okay. It's supposed to equal 0.
9 dx. Oh. Wait, I don't get that equation. Equals 0. Let me see. df dx, 9 df dx is negative 27 sine 3x plus 3y plus 27 sine. I have this cosine here. This cosine here is the only problem. Is it not asking for the second derivative of x? I thought it was.
Wait, Mr. Big, like... Wait, Mr. Big, for number 2, I'm not really verifying that f satisfies. I'm not really getting that f satisfies. So was my answer right for the first one? I said no. Negative 3 sine 3x plus 3y, yes. 27. Yeah, see, why do they only have a sine? I have a cosine. Oh, because you're differentiating the same exact function. I solved, okay, look, this is what I did. I took, okay, yeah, no, I did it wrong. I just took the partial derivatives and multiplied them to each other, but, yeah, no, I did that wrong. Okay, so we take f sub y, and then we take x twice, so we get 3, is going to be positive 27 sine 3x plus 3y. Yeah. Okay, so you take dy and then you do dx twice. I multiplied them together. You know what I'm saying? Like I did them separately and then multiplied them together. That's so bot-like. It's such a bot. Alright, so yeah, we get 0. We get it equals 0. Yeah, perfect. Okay, bet. Are you standing? No, I'm sitting. Consider the points 0, 1, 2, and Q, 2, 5, negative 4. It's a vacuum. Yeah, it is. Give a parameterization of the line segment from point P to point Q. And bruh, you must give both R of T and the bounds on the parameter. Find values of bounds. All right, there we go. Okay. Well, we observe that the vector v with representation a to b is parallel to the line Shut the Is it? Wait, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Wait, you do which one minus which one? Oh, he's doing B minus A. Okay, after I finish this problem, I have to be right back. Because I have to go do something for this person. Well, let me do this problem first. I really gonna have to fucking factor that. Or foil it or whatever they call it. Expand it. What were the answers at? Two t, 1 plus 4t, 2 minus 6t. Why is it from 0 to 1? This starts at p since r of 0 equals p, and ends at q since r of 1 equals q. What? Oh, it starts at P and ends at Q. Oh, interesting. So you plug those values in. So 0, 1, 5, plus 2, 7. That's not 0. R of 0 equals P. 0, 1, 2. 1, 2, 5, negative 4. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, but how do you prove that these are perpendicular? We need the direction vectors to be perpendicular will be true if the dot product between them is 0. R2 for, oh, the derivatives. The products. That's way easier than what I was doing. Alright, bet. Okay, I have to be right back. I'll be back in like 20 minutes, which is kind of a long time. But I'll be right back. I'm finally back. Fucking hell. It took forever, dude. It was terrible. I am Mr. Big. Let's get back to work. Perfect. M equals -2. Where's solutions? M equals -2. M equals -2, bad. Hey, you back? Yeah, what's up, Ollie? It sucks staring at a screen for 15 hours a day. Yeah, it does. They say look 20 feet away every 20 minutes for 20 seconds. That's what they say. So that you don't, to not get eye strain, that's what they say to do. And the directional derivative at A, assume U is a unit vector, -2. These are 0. And it's gonna be like this. Positive. It looks like it's a local maximum. Oh, app equals 1 actually. App equals 3. Okay, as x increases. What are the values though? We honestly might have 0. Imagine 0. That's the only number we can calculate. And what is the sign of the x partial derivative at c? Should be positive. Positive. What the hell is this? Maybe like 1 p.m. my time, Ollie. I don't know what time that is for you. At P? Where's P? Oh, P. Gradient vector is going to point this way. It's obtuse. One segment. Ow, where's L? Oh, here. F equals 1 at Q, okay. What is the angle in radians between L and the gradient vector F at Q? Should just be pi over 2.
should be pi over 2. Positive, I said 0, 0. Positive, I said obtuse, and pi over 2. Bet, dude, I'm fucking good at this shit. Yeah, you guys should 1v1 in chess. That'd be a good idea. See who's better. Okay. One expression for the linearization L of x, comma y of f at the point 2, 1. Okay, linearization. I remember this a little bit. Linearization should be right down. Linearization, bro. Where the fuck is this shit? It was before? Partial derivatives of linear approximations. What is this? Oh, not a tangent plane with linear approximation. Show that f(x) is differential and find its linearization. L of x equals, okay, I just have to remember that. L of x comma y equals f of x comma y plus this is a really easy function to remember. Okay, find an expression for the linearization. Okay. L of 2 comma 1 is going to equal 5 plus we're at 2 comma 1, so we got 4 times x minus 4. Oh, not minus 4, sorry. Minus 2. Minus 2. Plus f sub y is negative 2. Y minus 1. So you get L of 2 comma 1 equals 4x minus 2y minus 8 plus 2 minus 6 minus 1. Okay, that's there. Now suppose you have these functions here. This is in real time. Suppose you have these functions here that are given by the composition. Oh wait, I should switch cams. The only person I know out of the people you named is Andrew Tate, and I don't really watch him that much. I've heard of him. I don't know, I think he makes like motivational content or something. Okay, find the value dg ds. Okay, so we have to find the differential. We have to do chain rule. This is chain rule. Where's chain rule? Oh, you know what's actually better is from this yesterday. Let me find this nigga with the shitty handwriting. Damn, I did this problem like 20 times. Let me see what the question was again. Always send it to me like privately. Question 5 or something. This is the channel, so Nice videos. Okay. This is easy. Oh, am I high? Wait, G of S of T equals, bruh, 1, 0. F of negative 4. Oh wait, no, of 2.
We need f of 2.
Oh wait. Hold on. 1 squared, 3, 5. We have 5. Y. T is 0. Negative 1 plus 3 is 2.
Okay, we got f of 5 comma 2.
G of 1 comma 0 equals f of 5 comma 2 equals, oh, I'm supposed to take the derivative. F sub x dx ds 6s f sub x at 1 comma 0. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Wait, I'm supposed. Plus 4x minus 2. Yeah, that's what I have. There's technically a difference between linearization and the equation of the tangent plane. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever you say, man. Use the train rule first. X of 1 comma 0, y of, yeah. dx ds of 1 comma 0. Oh, that's what I have here. Oh, S is 1. Okay, wait, let me just erase all of this. So what we should do? Yeah, I already did this. Now we're gone away. Gone away, I'll watch you.
f sub x of 5 comma 2 is negative 3 times 6, negative 18, minus y is 2 minus 2. And negative 20. Bro, I need a solo cup. Hold on. You guys watch the debate? No, I don't watch the debate. Shit is trash. Okay, I have no idea which way the binomial vector points. Oh, it's perpendicular to the tangent and the normal. Okay, that's easy. So we have the tangent is gonna be like here, and the normal is gonna be. Wait, are the normal and tangent perpendicular? Always? Oh no, they're not.
It's like perpendicular to the surface. Okay. Or just point straight out. So this is not 0. And positive. Theta is 0. So V is the normal vector. And that's the tangent vector. It's literally just going the opposite direction of W. And torsion of the curve. What the fuck? Oh, torsion's not a vector. What the fuck is dBds? Okay, it's parallel to n. So this is our dBds. And there's a dot product with what? With the normal vector? Wait, what? So it's positive? No. crazy. There's a tangent vector. Normal vectors are important like this. I think it's x. I think it's x because it's increasing. Or negative. B is, oh, I got positive for B. C is pi over 2. Or I said no. And it is x. Wait. Which way does the normal vector fall out? Wait, why does the normal vector point inwards? So the normal is perpendicular to the surface and the tangent. Okay, what is the textbook definition of the normal vector? of the tangent, the derivative of the tangent vector over the size of the tangent vector. Wait, what? Yeah, how do you know it points inwards and not outwards? This is always point. If t is pointing up, it points inwards then? If it's down, then it's outwards, maybe? Okay. So we get the unit, the normal vector points radially inwards. So at the point B, suppose B is perpendicular to the cylinder. What is the sine of n dot v? It's obtuse. It's negative. Let B be the binormal vector at point B. So we have the tangent is here. This is here. So the binomial is going to point straight up, yeah? Wait, why did it straight up? Yeah, I guess whatever. And it's like at a right angle though. If they're at a right angle, then their dot product will equal 0, right? Yeah. Wait, it actually does equal 0. Oh, bad. Okay, now we have to evaluate the functions at each point. Fucking hell. We'll just square this. Okay. Yeah, 1/2 minus 2 minus 1. Wait, hold on. 1/2. 2. Positive 2. It's positive 2. 1. Oh no. -1. -1. Okay. So you just get 1/2 plus 1/2 equals 1. Okay. There we go. Now that question was really easy. So dot product equals 0. But they didn't prove that the points exist. Yo, they forgot. Oh no, they did it. They did. They proved it first. I proved it after. It's the same. That's fire, bro. Keep studying. Find all the critical points, and for each one, classify it as a local maximum, minimum, or saddle point. Bad. Wait, what is D equal again? I think it's in the absolute term. There we go. The second derivative of x, second derivative of y, minus fxy squared. And these are all at a, I bet. So, bro, I'm an idiot. I gotta find the points first, the critical points. Okay, let me find the gradient. The gradient is 2x plus 4y, comma, 4x plus 3y squared plus 4. Okay. Okay, we have x equals 0, y equals 0. So we have 0, 0 is one of our critical points. On this side, bro. Okay, let's solve for y because it's easier. Negative 2 divided by 4, negative 1/2. Y equals negative x over 2. Yeah. And we square that, so we get 4x plus 3x squared over 4 plus 4 equals 0. X squared over 4 times 3, yeah. Bro. This stupid ass quadratic equation, bro. Okay, well, we have y equals 0, then x equals 1, negative 1, sorry. We have x equals 0, y equals, bro, plus or minus wait, what should it be? Root 4/3. Oh, it can't be. It can't be. No. If x is 0, then y has to. Y can't have a value in this equation. Wait, so 0, 0 is not a critical point. But yeah, am I tweaking, bro? Where's my critical point questions? Yeah, but that's using Lagrange multipliers. Bro. Okay, so no, that doesn't work. Okay, let's solve for y, or x at least. No, I'm getting a quadratic equation. That shit is so ass. Okay. Let's restart then. Because obviously somewhere I went wrong. Even though I'm doing everything right. These are not critical points. How do those pistachios taste? They taste fine. X equals negative 2y. So we get 3y squared minus 8y plus 4 equals 0. I can't fucking solve that, bro. Oh, I got it. Y equals 2. 3 times 4 is 12. 8 times 2 is 16. 12 minus 16 is negative 4 plus 4 is 0. Y equals 2. Okay. X equals negative 4. Okay, well there's one. And plug it in here. Negative 4 is 8 plus 8 is 0. Yeah, alright, bad. So we have one critical point. Negative 4 comma 2. Is there any more? What was the other equation? We had y equals x over negative 2. So we get, it's squared. There you go. Like negative 1/2 squared is 1/4 x squared over 4. But we have a 3 here. And we add a 4x. And we add a 4. And this equals 0. Okay. Let's just do random numbers here. Negative 1 would equal 3/4. Negative 2 would equal 4, 6, or 4, 12, 3, 8, 4, 3, 1. We have negative 4 plus 3, negative 1. Okay, so if we do maybe 3, 9, 27/4. No, because this side's gonna be an integer. So this always needs to be an integer. So maybe 4, 16 times 3, 8, 3, 4, 48. 12. We had 12 minus 16 plus 4 equals 0. X equals 4. Negative 4, sorry. X equals negative 4. It's the same number. It's the same number. Okay, so that's the only critical point. I'm fine. Are there more, bro? There's more critical points. Like, I only found one, and I can tell you if it's a max or a min. So we have 12y minus 16 equals D. We get y equals 2. 24 minus 16. It doesn't matter what it equals, but it's 8, and that's greater than 0, obviously. And f sub x is also greater than 0. So we get, this is a minimum. A minimum, right? Greater than 0. Yeah, local minimum. 8 is greater than 0. We get a minimum at negative 4 comma 2. Only got 1 point. Negative 4/3 comma 2/3. Bro, like, how would you solve that? They did a Hessian matrix? Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hessian matrix. Interesting. That's a way easier way to think about it. You turn it into a matrix and then you decompose it. Or you get the determinant, sorry. I don't know how they got the point -4/3, 2/3. That's insane. This is way easier. Let me make sure I'm correct. Yeah, it is. So we got lambda equals 9 or y equals 0. We got x equals 0 or lambda equals 2. If x equals 0, then y equals 0. Oh. I guess this would be a good time to use the constraint equation, actually. Not the gradient. The constraint equation is better than them. So this will be y equals 3. If y equals 0, and then x equals 2. If lambda equals 9, then x equals 1 minus 9 over 2. 7 over 2. If lambda equals 9, then x equals 0. If lambda equals 2, then y equals 0. Yeah, okay, whatever. So 0.0, 3 and 2, 0. Okay. F of 0, 3 equals 1 plus 0 plus 9 equals 10. F of 2, 0 4 over 2 is 2 plus 0 equals 3. So this is the min and this is the max. Hey, they got way more values than I got. Oh, because we gotta do plus or minus. I forgot. But it should be the same. It should be the same. Minimum at 2, 0. Yeah, and max at 0, 3. It's the same. It's the same. I gotta remember to do plus or minus though. But it's the exact same answer. Okay, true or false? Suppose you have a function. Okay, wait. Is this true? As x and y both approach 0, yeah, this is 0. Wait, it's indeterminate, 0 over 0. It's indeterminate. Zero. Wait, what's the rule? Is that to disprove or prove a limit? I say this is false, but I don't know how to prove it. Well, actually, it might be true. If U and B are two perpendicular vectors. Where was curvature? It was right after the torsion, I think. It was right before torsion. I think this one's false. Yeah, first one's true, second one's false. Oh, of length 1. Oh, I didn't even see that. True. I thought it was asking universally for all cross products. I was like, what? I didn't even read the question. That's funny. The last one's false, but why? Okay, let's see. Okay. The curvature is inversely proportional to the radius. What grade you aiming for? I want to get 100 probably. Good luck on the exam, thank you. Do you take a day break from studying? I take breaks here and there. What do you do in your free time? Whatever I want, dude. It changes. It's day to day kind of stuff. This nigga is always fucking eating. Baby, you got me like, oh. Oh crap. Bruh. They got a fucking catfish. Let's go get that.
Anything that separates you and the crowd. The best purchases you can make that will improve your daily life right away are anything that separates you and the crowd. This includes shoes, beds, chairs, and even socks. I have a Herman Miller embody chair, which retails for over $1,000, but you can find it for substantially purchases you can.
This nigga. Lead by example. He ain't lead by my example, boy. Illinois summer skates, July 25th. It's only $25. Should I go July 25th or what? Damn, bro, my phone being on Do Not Disturb, really? These people probably think I'm dead. Bro, I'll respond to messages today for like the first time in like a week. Oh my gosh, people thought, I mean, Sawyer probably thought I was dead. He texted me yesterday at noon. I responded maybe 30 minutes ago. $4.5 APY. Okay. What time is it? I'm gonna make a phone call. Stop. Bad. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Oh my gosh, this guy is so funny. Alright, let's check slot 7 to 8.
You switched to a different room? No, I just moved my desk. Tons of free time. You know, T equals D sine theta. Bro, got a new crib. Bro, I didn't even move rooms. I just twisted my desk. It looks way different. I have to, for my exam, it has to be like a blank wall behind you. Nine p.m. I'm gonna get water and go to standing.
So, your dad's having, I'm doing it in between other jobs?
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have me do the door, then we got the screen door coming in, the outdoor door coming in. I know he wants all these handrails and the railings painted, so that'll be hopefully in the next 3 days.
Bunch of stuff, miscellaneous jobs.
Oh, no, I don't mind, man, so, I mean, I just got done doing well, I have 2 more things I gotta go finish up, a $30,000 condo remodel. So your dad's been waiting for a minute, I'm like, I'll squeeze you in here and there when I can. And then,
And that's my room. The walls in there.
okay, yeah, that's the next project,
Yeah,
so I
that's
didn't
what my
know.
one's those.
What's gonna happen here is, we're going.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I hope you didn't turn your desk and all that thing because.
No.
Okay.
I did that because I needed. I have an exam today, and they have to have like my webcam on, but there can't be anything behind you. Otherwise, they'll like kick you out of the exam or something.
Really?
Yeah, like if people are walking behind you, you'll get an F.
Oh, so even like fireplace and all that?
Well, it's fine now because this is in the background. It's just like a wall.
Oh,
It's just like if people
okay, I
and
gotcha.
like you have just that like stuff going on.
No, I felt bad because I didn't want you to think I was like trying to see what you're doing. So like, you're talking foreign language. I thought you were actually day trading or something. I saw a graph. I'm like, I thought you day trading.
No, I don't day trade.
Yeah.
I did once a long time ago.
Yeah. So I dabble in it a little bit. I made, shit, what was it? A month ago? I made about 20 grand.
That's sick.
Yeah. But
You do crypto and stuff or no?
Yep.
Yeah.
so that I'm learning.
Yeah.
I ain't going in all right now, but
Yeah.
I'm definitely up, and I got a good friend who's showing me it and whatnot else, which
Yeah, it's good. Investing is a great way to just keep building.
yeah, I always have, but
Yeah.
the crypto is like foreign language to me, and then
Yeah.
I got a buddy who he knows what he's doing, man. I mean, he makes
Yeah.
a lot of money, so but we'll see.
Yeah.
But, all right, we'll catch you.
Yeah. See you later. What were you guys talking about? Day trading. Yeah, no, day trading's trash. Nah, bro. Day trading is like hella dangerous, though. It's like you can lose all your money in a split second. Which is like not what I want. I would prefer not to lose all my money. What? Wait, what? Yo, how are you talking without moving your mouth? Nah. I don't know. I'm a ventriloquist. I can't reveal my secrets. What the fuck is going on with like life and shit? Like, is this what humanity has come to? Hold on, let me move my camera a little bit more. Bro, it just goes back. That's like really far though, actually. Whatever. I'm pretty in the middle, eh? Not really. This is more in the middle over here. Just chill. I don't need to be in the middle. I'm a ventriloquist, bro. I can talk without moving my mouth. It's hella chill. The cam has like a second delay. It does? Alright, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Alright, is there a delay? There's no delay now, right? I'm just seeing if there's like an IRL delay, but there is a little bit for me, but that's because I'm in real life. Is there a delay anymore or no? It's fine now. I bet. I'm gonna mute real quick. Oh, let me back up. It's better for your eyes. What? When's the test? It's at 9 p.m. Ali knows. Ali's the goat. Limits are your beloved. Oh, fuck. You watch a movie again? No, I'm just watching a short YouTube video. Love, live, serve. You know who that is? I think he's talking about me, Ollie, because I'm spinning around and shit. Let's watch together. I would get copyrighted. Bro, humanity is lost. Is this how people act in Miami? They're all porn stars, so like, we already know how they're gonna act. Look, I'm like, these guys, this is a video I'm watching. Bro, this guy and this guy are not real. They're not real. So haram. It's bad, bro. Like, it's really bad. But Ali, they're reacting to it and like making, well, not making fun of them, but pointing out how like crazy it is, and how far gone these people are. Bro, it's like they don't even like think when they make decisions. Porn is way worse than cigarettes. Oh, fuck. Bro, look how he paused the video. Okay, first of all, look at what I'm watching. This nigga, if you heard the things that came out of this guy's mouth, I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it. And then just look at these niggas. Like, not to be like rude or anything. Bro, what? You should hear what he just said. Like, what the fuck did he just say? Wait, can you hear? Oh no, you can't hear. Good, good. If you can hear, I'll get copyrighted. You're gonna go watch that, bro? You should. These people are not real. Don't act how I know how, yo. That's crazy. Yes, all the girls they bring on there are lost. They're lost. They need to be set on a path. Bro, it's like a porn something. I don't even know what's going on. Bro, how do you guys know these people's names? That's kind of crazy. Truth. Yo, truth. He said, don't ask how I know how, talking about OnlyFans, and then he's name dropping people from this short little clip. It's crazy. Bro, he's like AI. He's like a machine learning model. He's face recognition. Nah, truth is funny. Truth, that's funny. That's funny, bro. Were you studying physics? I'm not studying physics right now, but I'm at some point. Let me open Outlook. I actually need to respond to some emails. That reminds me. Regarding my physics. Yo, truth is actually hilarious. Bro. Let me see what you guys are saying. Names are burnt into my mind. It's crazy. Let's watch the video together, please. Bro, you can't. How are you supposed to watch the video together? Speaking facts. Bro, you play chess, what's your rating? I do play chess. Depends on what time. Are you high? I'm 1300 in name but 500 in skill. Bro, I'm like a 1700 rated. You realize that kid on the internet is like an 1800, bro. Neither of us play on chess.com. That's why our ratings are so like weird. My rating, if you go look at my games played on chess.com, you can see that I don't play on chess.com. I only play against kid on the internet. Like play 1v1, nah bro, I'm taking a break. I'm chilling. But I have to respond to these emails first. Okay. Yeah, you can go watch yesterday's stream. The kid that I'm playing is really good. He's a regional master. He's probably like 2100 over the board. I'm a 2100 over the board, but I imagine he's a little bit better than me over the board, honestly, because he's a regional master and I'm not a regional master. He says, as an avid consumer, that's crazy. Wait, so the higher the number, the better? Yeah. What is avid? Avid means you do it like continuously, over and over and over again. Okay, first of all, chess does not determine how smart you are, but we can play one-on-one someday. Not today or tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna play Ali tomorrow though, but that's not on stream. Avid mean he fiends for that shit. Bro was quoting what every bad player says. Alright, buddy. Hikaru is the one that said that chess does not test intelligence. It 100% doesn't. If someone who never played chess before, they don't know any of the strategy, they don't know any of the stuff. Like, I'm just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Only strategy-based game I play is Clash Royale. I used to play Clash Royale. I got the one with the bottle, the potion. I got to the one with the potion. What the fuck was that called? Master 1? I think Master 1 is what it is, or what it was. I don't know what it is now. Cause like, wait, does it go 3, 2, 1? Okay, so it was bronze, silver, gold. The one with the arrow. What was in between? Oh, the hammer. The hammer and then the potion. I got to the potion. I literally haven't played that game in like 2 years though. Because I uninstalled all games. I uninstalled all games on my phone a long time ago. There are now like 20 fucking arenas. When I played the max arena, well, they kept adding arenas, but I only played like in the challengers. I only played in the like the competitive mode. And the max was fuck. Okay, it was like a gold shield with a crown, I think. I think that was what the max was. for you, how do you determine intelligence? Intelligence is just someone's ability to learn. That's all it is. There's really no possible way to determine someone's intelligence because people learn different subjects at different capacities. Someone could be really good at like history or something, and then someone else could be really good at physics, and someone else is really good at math. And so they learn really well at math, but they might not learn very well in history. So are you going to say their overall intelligence is bad just because of how well they were able to learn history? No. So like that's why there's not really like one standardized test that can tell you someone's true intelligence. How you watch this Ted and Barry Cassion video in your most viewed stream? My stream got taken down. Watch the stream. My stream got taken down. When I was watching when I was watching the TED Talk, my stream got taken down. And they emailed me too. YouTube emailed me. No, like if you watch, like I literally got taken down while I was doing it. It's still there, but it got taken down. They have different criteria for what gets taken down as a stream and what gets taken down as a video. Look, I'll show you. Which one was that in? That was in my most viewed one. Look. Look. Hold on. Wait for the OBS. See? This is me watching when the stream was going on, the stream was down. Like it plays it as the video, but look, the stream is literally down. Like I'm watching my own stream in the stream, and it's down. It's a stream unavailable for copyright. And then I get these, and then I get the notifications and fucking error. Your stream has been temporarily blocked. That was back in the OG days, bro. It was just me, Robert, and SB. SB is really a day one on God, he is. I should make SB a mod. I keep forgetting. I can do it right now. Yeah, I can do it right now. Ace Piggy also is, but I don't see Ace Piggy that often. What if this stream gets it taken down because you're watching the TED? I'm watching me watching the TED Talk and I'm gonna get taken down. Imagine. Okay. Don't play Clash Royale to keep your sanity. They release broken cards, and when people buy the cards to level them up, they nerf it in the next update. Bro, I used 2.6 Hog Cycle. Is that still meta? I also had 1.9 Hog Cycle, but that shit was low-key, like, too much. I really got high with 2.6 Hog Cycle. Bro, what's your opinion about some financial guru teaching online? Bro, that shit's always trash. That shit's always trash, bro. They're always trying to scam you. They're just gonna take your money. Bro, if there's a get-rich-quick scheme, like that actually worked, there's no anything quick scheme. There's nothing you can do in life fulfilling that's quick. I mean, I guess like skydiving or something, but you're not gonna get rich quick. You're not gonna get an education quickly. You're not gonna like make all these big accomplishments quickly. You're not gonna get a quick successful business. Like there's no such thing. It takes hard work and dedication, and
Bro, even illegally, like, I don't even know, like, what can you do? Sell drugs and get rich quick? You don't even get that rich selling drugs. Like dead ass. The profit margins are not that high. And there's a bunch of logistical costs that go behind it as well. But, yeah, I mean, I guess legally, yeah. Bro, speaking from experience, yo, chill. You look like Drake LMAO. Is there a possible way to get not copyrighted and watch any video? No. Yeah, it uses a machine learning algorithm to like it just scans my stream, and if it plays for over a certain amount of time, it gets taken down. I was halfway through reading Rich Dad Poor Dad when I realized the author Robert made all his money selling his fucking book. I have that book. This book is, I'm not gonna lie, this book is trash. I'm being so dead ass. You playing chess today? No, I'm not. This book is trash. Bro, he literally made, I mean, he said there's some like actually good like stories in it, but the guy is a fraud. Yeah, I mean, he made all his money from the book, 100%. It's not a story of success. It's a story of how he's getting you to buy his book. And that's the same, bro. Oh my gosh. That's okay. Listen, you're talking about that. You're talking about that book. That is like the lowest example of like they're making money off of like people buying their products. Look, if someone sells a course, that course is the only reason that they're successful and rich. Like literally, if someone sells a course and like is posting on social media about how they're so rich, the only reason they are rich is because of their course. There is not one rich person on this planet who has started a course that's like paid for and through Discord or whatever the fuck. Like there's not one person. Name one rich person who started a course. One rich person. Mark Cuban never started a business course. Elon Musk never started a tech business course. I don't even know what he does. He's a CEO of like a bunch of companies. Jeff Bezos never started a course on selling books. Top G. Bro, Andrew Tate made a lot of money off Hustlers University, you guys. I don't think he would be as rich as he is today without Hustlers University. It's like he makes like $10 million a month off Hustlers University. It's actually insane. Bro, there's some people who pay like $10,000 a month for to be in Hustlers University. And I mean, who cares? I mean, yeah, whatever. But Hustlers University is a scam. Day trading will never once make you a lot of money ever, unless you're like an actual day trader who does research and is trained in day trading. You know what I'm saying? Some YouTubers actually tried this course and they said themselves that it was a scam. My friend Manvier, someone I started Never Alone in his basement. He was in Hustlers University. Like he literally like has the Hustlers University login. It's terrible. It's a fucking scam. Mark Cuban has a course. Does he really? I don't think so. It's paid? Bro, you can, I don't know. I didn't know Mark Cuban had a course. No, he doesn't, bro. He literally is the one I'm quoting. Like, he was the one that was like, bro, there's no courses. He's the one, there's a clip of him talking about, yeah, on Masterclass. Is that like a real, like, actual website, though? Like, is that like a Coursera course? Bro, yeah, that's a masterclass. That's not a course, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. It's like me saying Andrew NG is a fraud for having a Coursera course on machine learning. like, bro, this is a real class, I think. Masterclass is a real thing, right, you guys? Yeah, I mean, I think these people are like successful people, right? It is kind of a course. Yeah, but okay, look. If you look at like Iman Gadzhi, he sells a course and that's how he makes money. Like these people on Masterclass, I'm like 90% sure all of these people are successful and they just do this, like Masterclass pays them to do these courses. Like Iman Gadzhi set up his course himself. No one's paying him to set up his course other than the users that pay for his subscription. Yeah, Steph Curry's also in there. Yeah, exactly. If Steph Curry's in there, then that's how I know it's not the same. Bro, these people are poor. These people are poor, and they make courses to get rich, and they get rich, and then they flex being rich, and they say that they are rich not because they sell their course, but for some other unknown mystery reason only God knows. Some people claim to be day traders. Some people claim to sell NFTs, crypto, all unprovable stuff, you know. But anyone who can't prove where their money comes from and that it came in an intelligent way is a complete fraud. They're scammers. I think if you sell a course, you essentially like sold your soul. Like you are profiting off of people losing money for absolutely no, like there's no gain for the people. You're scamming people. A scammer profits off of other people's shortcomings or mistakes or bad decisions. Anytime that you gain money and someone else loses money, but in a way that doesn't positively benefit their life, then you are a scammer and you sold your soul. You value money over the lives of these people who you're scamming. 100%. I have no respect for anybody like that at all. Not even like the slightest shred. Not one bit of respect. It's hilarious. Never understood crypto, NFTs, and day trading. Crypto, NFTs are pretty much just gambling. Day trading is mostly gambling unless you're like a professional. But there's some ways you can get into crypto where it's actually like legitimate, like a legitimately profitable like business, I guess, or not like business, but like strategy. Mining crypto is pretty profitable. I know these people who have these big ass warehouses of GPUs and they mine a bunch of crypto. NFT time is gone. Yeah, NFTs are washed, dude. No one cares about NFTs anymore. Like, yeah, it's just a trend, bro. Day trading is gambling though, unless you actually know what you're doing. Unless you work at like JP Morgan Chase and are day trading on a floor with other day traders and get like really high quality information. Day trading is gambling. What do you mean gambling? Gambling is something where you cannot manage the risk of what you're doing. That is my new definition of gambling from the previous stream. We were talking about what constitutes gambling. There's a YouTuber called Hamza who charges $500 a month and $99 first time fee to become a man in self-improvement. Yeah, bro, self-improvement's free. That's the number one thing you gotta know. Self-improvement's free. Going to bed earlier and waking up earlier is free. Working out and exercising is free. Learning can be free for the most part. Yeah, because you can get free education on YouTube and shit. So NFT crypto trading is haram. Yeah, I think 100%. If you don't know what you're doing, I think if you don't know what you're doing, then it is gambling, and gambling is of course haram. Everyone knows that. If you're making a decision where you have no say in how risky it is, then there's nothing you can do to manage or limit the risk, then you're gambling. You can't control the probability of that. Like if I start a business, there's a huge risk in me starting a business. It's like maybe the business fails or whatever, but the probability can be diminished by or increased, I guess, depending on which way you're going. But the probability can be changed based on my work ethic and like how much I put into starting this business and how well I develop my business model. When you're day trading or doing any of this gambling or whatever, crypto, whatever, if you're not making an informed decision and you're just buying something in the hopes that it'll go up and you'll make money, then that's gambling. That's 100% haram, gambling. Now, I mean, NFT and crypto aren't inherently haram, but the trading of them like senselessly is definitely haram. I mean, that's gambling, and gambling's haram. I mean, it's the same thing as like sports betting. It's like, oh, is sports betting haram? Yes, it is, 100%. That's why I've never sports bet in my life. It's terrible.
It's gambling, you guys. I didn't know gambling was haram. Yeah, it's a sin in the Bible as well. So stock market is haram? Absolutely not. I invest in the S&P 500. I have a Roth IRA that's invested in the S&P 500. S&P 500 has averaged 8 to 10% per year for the last 200 years. Wait, 2024? For the last 200 years. 8 to 10% per year returns for the last 200 years. So if I put my money into the S&P 500, who knows what's going to happen in 2 months or 3 months or 4 months, but historically speaking, if I leave my money in there for a long period of time, then it will 100% gain money. Maybe day trading is then not the stock market itself. Yeah, day trading is 100% not the stock market itself. You can invest in, it's like, investing is like buying a house. I buy a house, that's an investment because I'm hoping to sell it later for a higher price. That's an investment. And you can be informed on how you buy your house. You can choose the location, you can choose how you renovate your house, you can choose like who your demographic is for selling it, you can choose if you're in a struggling or thriving economy. There's a bunch of ways that you can mitigate the risk and increase the probability of profiting off of selling a house and buying a house. That's an investment. No, I don't think investments are haram. I mean, this is stuff where it's like nuanced, so you can't really go off of like scriptures, religious scriptures, because I mean, they just had no idea these things would even exist back then, you know what I'm saying? Like no one could ever have predicted that we would have a stock market back when the Bible and the Quran were written and the prophets were writing down their like life lessons and stuff. So it's like the nuanced stuff, you can't really say, oh, this is this, this is this, this is that. But I mean, overall, we know it says that gambling is haram. So we can kind of pick and choose what we categorize as gambling. And that's up for like interpretation, I guess. So I think senselessly trading in the stock market, crypto, NFT is gambling. And so I think it's like haram, it's a sin, whatever. But it does, yeah, I mean, where did you get your financial advice from? Or did you learn all this stuff on my own? I learned most of it on my own, but I have a bunch of books here. A bunch of books I've read. Because, I mean, I was like, I wanted to trade, but I didn't want to be just like a random trader who just trades and hopes it goes up and down. So I was like trying to do as much research as possible. And the more research that I did, the more I realized there is no possible way to predict how the stock market will go up or down in the short future. It's just not possible. Long term, there's plenty of things you can do long term. You can invest in tons of indexes long term, and it's 100% guaranteed that your money will go up. The S&P 500, that's like just the most standard one, but there's a bunch of other indexes that you can invest in. Gold is actually kind of going down now, but there's a bunch of things. But yeah, I used to trade pretty frequently. I made one trade that was actually informed, and then I made a lot of money off that. But I took my money and left. I was like, yeah, I know that what I'm capable of, and I don't think I'm capable of doing this again, so I'm done. And so I stopped trading. Like if you're, yeah, I mean, kind of like options trading, bro, that shit is so bad. The one, bro. Castanat is a clown? Why do you say that? I don't know. I don't really know him that well though. I really want to read books, but I just hate the feeling of holding a book. I don't know, I'm just awkward with it. Read Audibles. Audibles is a great way to read books without reading books. And it's still the same amount of long form information and content ingestion. So I would say Audibles are really great. Okay. These kind. You invest in the S&P 500. That's good. I have long-term investments in the S&P 500 as well. My godfather is trying to get me into trading and stuff, and I literally have no idea what to do. Yeah, I mean, long-term trading is definitely a great idea. I mean, that's why some companies pay their employees with stock options, but long-term ones, and shares in the company. So, I mean, if you really are trying to make an informed decision and you think or you know something is going to be profitable in the long run, either looking at previous statistics or investing in a company that you have faith in because of the people that are behind it, then you can actually make some good, intelligent investing. Bro, look like Bronny James. Bro, didn't he get drafted pretty late? I didn't watch the draft or really pay attention to it, but someone said he got drafted pretty late, so I don't know if that's bad, right? Because he's the son of LeBron James. What's your top 3 anime? Probably Code Geass, Berserk, and Attack on Titan. Truth is gonna be, oh no, not Truth. There's someone in chat that gets so mad every time I say Attack on Titan. I think it's the same kid that hates Logitech. Oh no, Truth hates Logitech. Okay, I don't know who it is then. Surprised Berserk isn't number 1. It's definitely up. I mean, my top 3 is not in order. For sure, not in order. Is literally your profile picture? Yeah, no, Berserk is fire. I love Berserk. Oh, low-key Legend of the Galactic Heroes is my favorite anime of all time, though. Bro, do you do... I don't know what that method is. I don't know what that is. That's why I'm not saying it. I don't know what it is. I don't want to get baited. Do you listen to Kendrick? No, not really. I know a lot of his songs, but I don't really, go out of my way to listen to Kendrick Lamar. I love Vagabond and Death Note. Death Note's fire. I should watch. I mean, you keep talking about Vagabond. I mean, I imagine it's pretty good. Maybe I should watch it. Is there an anime? No, it's just a manga, dude. What do you... Can't read manga, bro. You don't know Pomodoro? Let me educate myself. Pomodoro technique. This is what this Google AI says. Time management, time to break into intervals. Oh, fuck no. Are you high? Decide on tasks to be done. Set the 25 minutes. Work on the task. Take a short 5-minute break. Take a 15. Bro, are you fucking high? Yeah, right, dude. Taking breaks is like the biggest scam in productivity history. Like what? Bro, it said, okay, they did like an actual study. This is for computer scientists. It takes an average of 3 hours to solve like a computer science problem, like a complicated everyday computer science problem that like people run into in the industry. And they said just breaking out, like taking a 5-minute break, it will take 60 minutes to get back to where you were before you took your break. 50 minutes or 60 minutes. Bro, like if I'm doing a math problem and I just stop in the middle of the math problem, I have to reread the entire thing, think about all the steps that I took to get to where I was and then resume. You know, like I mean, come on. But I mean, taking breaks is good, but I don't know if you should set time limits, because if you set time limits, the time could be not like in your best interest. I mean, if you do every 20 minutes you take a break, what if 20 minutes from now I'm literally in the middle of a question? I can't take a break in the middle of a question. Then when I come back, my answer is going to be like just completely wrong. I'm not even going to know what's going on. I'm going to be lost. I'm going to spend more time trying to refigure out where I was than actually solving the problem. Yeah, I don't know what this mewing thing you guys are saying. So people can limit their doom scrolling to intervals of 5 minutes. It's hilarious. When you accomplish problems. Yeah, I mean, if I have a goal, like I was just doing this exam, this practice exam, and I just finished it. So now I'm like not really not really locked in right now, but I'm about to print another one. Hold on, let me mute. Okay, I just printed another one so then I can do it again. Okay. The best study method is just to study like a normal person. The best study method is just to do. Do what you need to do. That's it. Can you post that one in the Discord? I did. I posted the answers, and this is the same. It's the same exam. It's the same one. I'm just doing it again. I'm doing it again. It's the same exam. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it again to make sure I understand like the concepts and stuff. I don't know what. There's like a different language in this chat here. Talking about TikTok and shit. Aiden, what do you think about DevOps? But you didn't answer. I think DevOps is good, right? Bronny James is studying right now. Oh, you're saying I look like Bronny James? If you're looking for long-term changes, it does nothing. I mean, what do you? I don't know what you guys are talking about, you guys. Is this a summer class? Yeah. Is to pretend you're interested in the material until you actually are. The best study method is to just enjoy solving problems. Then no matter what subject the problem is put in front of you, then you're going to want to solve it and find the answer. That's the best study method. The best psychological study like trick. If you study something you enjoy, the problem solves itself. Yeah, it does. What are your opinions about Asian people? What an interesting question. I mean, am I supposed to have opinions, or they're just people? It's the same as any other people. That's hilarious. What's your opinion about Asian people? What aspect of maybe traditional East Asian life? What's your major? Physics. My website's in the description if you want to know more information about me. I'm having trouble building an interest in the hardware courses that I have, electrical related. Just love to solve problems. That's all I can say to you. Ollie loves to bring up chess, dude. Right. Yo, truth. Bruh. Hello, is this for summer school? Yeah, well, it's for my normal school, but it's a summer class, yeah. Thoughts on electrical and communications engineering? I think electrical engineering is great. I don't know what communications engineering is. Maybe for like radio transmission and stuff, like any form of transmission. Is that what communications engineering is? But electrical engineering is great. That helped me become interested in hardware stuff, even though it's not directly related to my major. Yeah, I love everything. I love every subject. Every class I've taken, I've enjoyed. This is just limits. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know Jaylen Brown? Nah, he's a basketball player, right? Plays basketball. They won the championship with Celtics. Yeah, I saw the Celtics won. Fuck Boston. Their fans are so ass. I used to live there, that's why I say that. I've never been a Boston fan ever in my life. It's like Philadelphia. Boston and Philadelphia have like the same scumbag people. Bro, what are you guys talking about jawline, bro? Isn't jawline hereditary, you guys? Philly is the city of brotherly love, though. Never heard that one before. Go to any of their sports matches. It's like an all-out, it's chaos brawl in the streets if they win. It's the same in Miami's low-key gonna be like that this year because they just won the Stanley Cup. Technically, we all have a jawline. It's just hiding behind the fat, lol. Yeah, I think jawline is 1, genetics, and 2, body fat percentage. It's literally just like abs. Abs is mainly genetics, and then secondly, body fat percentage. But mainly genetics. Like if your genetics don't, like you're not gonna have abs. Like if no one in your family has abs, then you most likely won't have abs either. And that's just like a genetic fact. It's just how your body composes fat close to the skin. Inside, well, in certain areas, maybe over your abs, yeah. Well, everyone has abs. That's literally that's the whole premise behind like the proof of abs as being genetics, is that everyone literally has abs. Whether you can see them or not is solely up to genetics, but it can be altered by body fat percentage, but only to a certain extent. Like you can get to low body fat percentage, but I mean, if it depends on your concentration of fat. So I mean, if you just have fat in your stomach, then like no matter how low you get your body fat percentage, I mean, unless you get it like abnormally low, if your genetics don't permit it, then you're just not gonna have abs. But of course, there's no way to know if it's genetics if you are fat, because then it's like you have a high body fat percentage, but you don't know if you could have abs because you're incapable because you're overweight or you have a high body fat percentage. Do you go to the gym? I do go to the gym. I exercise every single day. The cope is crazy. What do you mean? What's the cope? What am I coping with? Abs? Not having abs? I mean, it doesn't even matter. Bro, what's your height and weight? I'm 6'3", 180 pounds. Do you have sessions? What do you mean sessions? Sessions of what? He is 190 centimeters. I think I'm like 193 centimeters, but yeah, that's right. How many hours do you read? I'm gonna start reading before I go to bed. Recently I haven't been just because I've been exhausted and I needed to like wake up the next day for class. But now that like I don't have anything to wake up for in the morning, I actually have to try to intentionally fall asleep and wake up at certain times. So I'm gonna start reading before I go to bed. You are exactly my dimensions, except I'm 6'2". Bro, I'm like 6'2". It's like we're the same height probably. Is your mom tall? My mom is like 5'2" or 5'4" or something. My major is computer systems engineering, so it's basically software plus hardware combined. That's sick, dude. It's kind of like computer engineering. Bro, be checking on that milk since day one. What about your dad? My dad's a little shorter than me. He's like 6 foot or maybe 5'11". I think he's getting shorter. He's like 6 foot though. I mean, that's what he claims. I think he's like 5'11". My brother is 6'6" or 6'7". We can look up his height. I think he might have an EKU profile now. I mean, he used to just have a UMKC. Oh yeah, he has EKU. He's 6'6". My brother's 6'6". He plays basketball. I don't know if he. Oh yeah, he does show up. Oh, but he's not the first person. Oh, he has ESPN. Let's see what ESPN says. He is. I don't know. They don't say it, I guess. Where do you guys get these genetics? From our family. Is it good to be tall in hockey? Yeah, it is good to be tall in hockey to an extent. I mean, not like too tall. Like my height is pretty good. Average height in the NHL is 6'1". Should I be sus if an NDA for a startup doesn't terminate until after 20 years have passed? I just signed an NDA and I didn't read a single word on it. So, I mean, you can always just get a lawyer and get around it. Obviously, there's a lot of easy ways to do that. It's probably going to require some compensation though. He should go to NBA. I think that's what he wants to go to, is the NBA, but I don't know if that's I think it is possible, but he's got a lot of work to do till he gets there, so he's got to lock in. Were your grandparents giants? No, my grandparents are like shorter than my parents. I don't even know. Well, I didn't know my dad's dad. My dad's mom is not that tall, and then my mom's parents are not that tall either. Or I have uncles that are tall, but I mean, height is pretty random. I think, it's pretty random. I think it has a lot to do with your diet as you're growing up. If you eat healthy or unhealthy as a child, depends on like what your parents feed you. But like milk is proportional. Like the amount of milk consumption as a kid and as a baby is pretty proportional to height and body fat percentage. Or not body fat percentage, but muscle growth, I guess you would say. But there's like research papers on it. You can do a lot of things to maximize your health, to maximize your height and muscle mass. But it's like it's not really on you because you're gonna be like a toddler and a baby when the real effective years are. So, what's your PhD math thesis gonna be? I'm not doing a PhD in math, so I'm probably not gonna have a math thesis. What do you think about the education system in the U.S.? I think the education system in the U.S. is amazing. I've had a great experience in it. I think it's great. Like, how many of us get to be, like, how much does your dad weigh? Oh, I'll just Google it. How much does my dad weigh? I mean, I bet you could maybe Google that. But I don't think anybody here knows my dad's name. There are many NBA players who outgrew their parents. Yeah, I think, there's a lot of research that goes behind how people grow, but there's a bunch of different ways. How do you study at BS and MS at the same time? It's a complicated story, dude. True, both of my parents are above 6 foot, but I'm chilling at 5'7". Thoughts on CS 128? CS 128 was fire. I finished that class. That was my highest grade. I finished with a 102 or 103. I don't know. You can go back to one of my streams. I showed my grade. It was like 102 or 103%. It's not on my transcript, unfortunately, but it is on my CS 128. Oh, maybe I can log into the website. Yeah. Nope. I cannot. I don't think. We could not find no. I can't log in. It's a great class. I thought CS 128 was a great class. Well, because they have the genes, they are black. Well, that's actually kind of incorrect, because if you look at
if we look at like, okay, the reason why you think black people are taller is because you're probably experiencing black people outside of the continent of Africa, which means more generally that they were probably slaves, and the slaves that were taken were tall and like built black people, you know what I'm saying? Like they intentionally took these specific types of black people off of the continent. But if you go to Africa, there's tribes of people who are like 4'5", 4'6". What's his name? What's the nigga's name? Neil deGrasse Tyson. He did a full like research study on it for some reason, even though he's a physicist. But he was talking about the shortest people in the world actually live in the continent of Africa and are black. So just being black doesn't mean you're going to be tall, but usually when you're off the continent, black people are pretty tall. But Africa got the most diverse population though. Speaking in genetic diversity, the continent of Africa does have the most genetic diversity out of any continent on the planet. That is true. Not like ethnic diversity, but genetic diversity. Yeah, they do. You know, they have skinny people, fat people, tall people, short people. It's kind of crazy. That I think that is more true though. That in Asia, people are actually generally shorter. What's the derivative of f of x equals 2 to the x? 2 to the x? You want to take the derivative of that? You have to use a natural log, right? Isn't it 2 to the x ln 2 ln x or something? I don't know. It's something like that. I don't really recall. That's a good thing for me to remember. 2 to the x. Find the derivative. 2 to the x ln 2. Okay, so it is the 2 to the x ln 2. Yeah, so it is what I said. That's why they said the next genius is going to be born in Africa. Maybe not. They have to get some better infrastructure over there, a better education system in some of the countries before we could maybe see a genius, like a bunch of geniuses being born in Africa, at least proportionate to how massive the continent is. In terms of population, though, more water as well. They have tons of water there. It's just the problem is lack of infrastructure for drinkable water and transportation of drinkable water. They have plenty of water, but they just are going to need a little bit more funding, because historically Africa's just been, everyone's taken all of the resources out of Africa, so they actually have not benefited from anything that their country has produced or done, or their continent has produced or done. So they're trying to get up now, but they're at a historical disposition. So they're trying though. Bro, do you eat meat? Are you vegetarian? I eat. Okay, I was about to say something that was like really, really off, but I do eat meat. Yes, I eat a lot of chicken and I eat a lot of turkey. I don't eat red meat. I don't eat shellfish. Oh, I think that's it. I don't eat shellfish or red meat. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say so, and it was. I had a little bit more adjectives in there too, so it would have been like really bad. Isn't turkey like so bland? Bland maybe is what you meant. But it just depends on how you season it. I mean, every meat is bland until you put salt and seasoning on it. As I know, the tallest people are in the Netherlands. That might be true. The Vikings, right? Wait, are they Viking? Are they a Viking country? Netherlands? I think so, right? Why do you eat my country? I'm sorry, bro. It's just delish. Why don't you eat red meat? I don't eat red meat because it has a higher level of fat per... I forgot what it was. I guess it's like cubic centimeter or something, but it has more fat. Like, it's just a fattier meat than white meat or poultry. So that's why I don't eat red meat, is because I used to be like an athlete, so I could just eat whatever I want. But now I'm trying to be a little bit more mindful of what I put in my body. So I just prefer to have less fat in my diet. Of course, you have to have some sort of fat, and I get my fat through butter and stuff like that. But from meat, I'm not really looking for a source of fat from meat.
red meat has creatine as well, so you supplement it. I do not supplement creatine. Creatine is one of the most researched supplements. The three most research performance enhancing supplements are caffeine, creatine, and protein, in that order. And the amount of research and the lack of results that creatine has had is kind of what makes me not take creatine as a supplement, especially because like I'm in very good shape now. I get my tests done all the time, like 7% body fat. I can run a mile in under, well, I haven't run a mile in under 5 minutes, but I've ran a mile in 5 minutes and 15 seconds, and I think I could do it lower than that. And I don't supplement creatine, so I think I'm fine, you know? So, I mean, ideally, you don't need supplements. I mean, humanity humans have lived thousands of years, and supplements were invented in this generation. So, I imagine supplements aren't overly necessary to have a healthy life. I have a video of my mile. If anybody, I'll send it to the Discord. I have a video of me running my mile. It is on a treadmill, so take it with a grain of salt, because running in the real world is actually much more difficult. You want me to send it? Okay, I will. I need to get my stuff off the printer, but I will send it, yeah. Whoa, I just saw a crazy statistic that I don't think is true. Okay, I honestly, I couldn't find the mile when I ran 5:15, but I found one where I ran 5:45. I didn't look that hard though, obviously, because I have more important things to do. But I do have one where I ran 5:45, so I'm gonna send the 5:45 one after it downloads on my phone to the Discord. It is harder on a treadmill? What? Okay, it increases HGH by a whopping 2,000. Oh, intermittent fasting. Does that? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I do intermittent fasting. I fast, but not intermittent fasting. I did Ramadan. Ramadan was pretty difficult. I just straight fast like in Ramadan on Monday and Thursdays. Peace out. See you, Rob. See you, Ollie. I don't know if he's still here or not. How old are you? I'm 19. Okay, can this shit download so that I can actually start working on studying again? I have a meeting at 7 p.m., so I'm gonna end stream in about 3 hours, 3 hours and 10 minutes here. Is that a math class? Yeah, this is Calc 3. Okay, this is taking... How much math do you think you're gonna take? So after this... No, I can't do that. Has your physics class ended yet? Yeah, it did. How much math do you think you're gonna take? So next semester I'm taking Stat 400, linear algebra, and then the semester after that I have to take differential equations, and then I should pretty much be done with math after that. I mean, maybe we can look at the curriculum map. No. This degree requirements. Where's the curriculum map? Or course map, curriculum map. This is fall 2022. So I've taken Calc 1, I've taken Calc 2, I'm taking Calc 3, and then I'm gonna take differential equations. I'm not taking that next semester though. Linear algebra, and Stat 400 is actually not on here, but I'm taking Stat 400 as well. Oh, so this is all my math right here. These are all the maths that are required, but I'm also taking statistics and probability. Low-key, I'm gonna be done with math by like fall or like spring, I guess, because I would take Diffie Q in spring. This plan is like really, like they really like make it short. Like I'm pretty much done with all my technical classes by like this semester here. I have like a little bit of classes that I take in the fall and the spring of my third year, but not too many. Do you think proofwriting is good for people going into machine learning? I don't know if it's really that necessary. I did a bunch of proofwriting last semester, but I don't know if it's too necessary. I love probability theory. Do you not have to take math physics? What does that even mean? What did you do proofwriting for? Discrete mathematics. It's for computer science. I don't know what they call it. It's like theoretical computer science. Math for theoretical computer science. Wait, I don't want to share it to that. Oh, there we go. Never alone. To media. Where's media? Okay, well, it's loading. Loading a bunch. It's taking a bunch to load. My professor loves stressing us about proof, man. Pray for me. I hate doing them. Yeah, I had to do a bunch of proofs. I love proofs, though. I think I'm going to go study some Calc 2 as well. Have fun. Right, see you, bro. I've only studied calculus alone. Why do some people say Calc 2 is a harder course than 3? I don't know. I thought Calc 2 was very easy. What distro is this? This is Ubuntu. Yeah, no, not a Chromebook. I don't think you can stream on a Chromebook, at least using OBS. But you can see my whole setup in the Discord, in the resources channel. Had that subject, gradient and directional derivatives on my Calc 2 class. Still don't know what's it for. Oh, it's great for machine learning. There's a bunch. Gradient descent is one of the most fundamental aspects of machine learning, and it's fully based off of the inverse gradient. It's just like the opposite of the highest rate of change. You want to go straight down to the middle of the function. I guess you're just, I mean, you could just find the minimums, but it's hard to find the minimum of a Taylor expansion, especially when you get to like 17th order Taylor polynomials. Or like, I don't even know, 17th degree, I don't know what they call them. But yeah, for sure. For sure necessary for machine learning, Calc 3. Very important. Why is everyone's experience so different? I imagine we're from different countries, or maybe we have different professors. There's a bunch of different reasons for different experiences, especially in something like math, where it's definitely dependent on who your teacher is and stuff. Bro, all these questions are really so easy. Like the tangent plane question was like, come on. This question was so easy. They're all so easy. The one they did like a matrix, yeah, for the gradients and stuff. But I'll be right back. I'll answer Golden TV 3. I'll answer your question when I get back. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I just need to do something really quick. It's a long message, sir. Okay, wait. There was one that. Okay. Well, why do I feel like the hardest part of practicing? Yeah, sometimes that is the hardest part. They don't have anything other practice exams? No, they don't, unfortunately. I was wondering if you could help with this physics question. It's fine if you don't want to. I probably don't want to. It's from grade 12 physics, but I can't get the correct answer. It's adding vectors. Oh, interesting. The question is, 8.99 degrees west of south. Okay. Yeah, I had this exact question 2 semesters ago, so I have to like try to remember how to do it. But yeah, I remember this. So okay, so the wind is going northwest. Coming from the northwest, so the wind is going southeast. Wait, is it coming from the northwest or is it blowing northwest? The wind is going southeast? Ground speed 320 kilometers per hour south. Okay. So you should just be able to okay, so you take it into coming from northwest. Okay, so you want to break it up into components. So you know that it's going 320 kilometers per hour straight south. So that's the y component of the plane movement. It has no x component, like in terms of ground speed. But the wind is going to have an x-y component. So you're going to want to split it up into x and y components, add the y component to the 320, and then do a Pythagorean theorem where you square the y and then you add the x and then you square that as well, and you take it under the square root. Okay, so you should know, everyone knows Pythagorean theorem. But the problem is 50. So I imagine if it's going northwest, like it's just 50, so it's just 45. So it's like one half, right? Like 25 that way, 25 the other way maybe? Okay, well let's do 50. Yeah, 25 root 2. Okay, so we get the square root of 320. Maybe it's subtraction. 1 over root 2, yeah. Yeah, I tried putting it into components. I couldn't get the answer though. Okay, so well, the fact that we know that, I mean, you say the answer is 316, so that means that the wind is not helping the movement of the plane. So I imagine that 50 kilometers is actually blowing northwest and not blowing, and it's not actually blowing north, whatever we said originally. So in that case, we would do subtraction there and then addition here. Fuck. I hate calculators, bro. Yeah, no, I don't remember. You have to draw it out. Draw the triangles. You can draw the triangles. It's we don't do it too hard. It's easy. Explain it to him, please, because I'm done. I'm done attempting the problem. So they won't even stay in the air. Oh, it's a trick question. Is your school good for MS in computer science? I don't know. Honestly, don't know about MS. Let's check. Is this master's? Oh, earning a graduate degree. Yeah, this is graduate. Best graduate. Okay, it's number 5. Or it's technically number 2, but literally number 5. For graduate. Yeah, graduate degree in computer science. So I guess it's pretty good. Life is not fair since you have to work, earn, and work again. I love working. If you love working, then you're never working. You're just earning. And then life becomes really fair. New university called UCL? I don't think I do, no. Are you first or second year? I just finished my first year. You do Calc 2? I did Calc 2 last semester. Doesn't semester start in August? Yeah, it does. The fall semester starts in August. I do. I do know what Oxford is. That's where I want to do my PhD. I am enjoying my holidays. I love Calc. Calc 3 turned out to be pretty fun. Physics was really fun. I very, very much enjoyed that. The program is 5 years. I'm planning on graduating in 3 years. It's a little bit early. Can you explain summer term? What do you mean? What's there to explain? Yeah, I'm getting credits over the summer semester. What is summer semester? Either it's fall or spring. Summer is in between the fall and the spring. And so summer semester is in between fall and spring semester. And what time do you have exam? 9 p.m. What degree are you doing? Bachelor's in physics. Look in the description. I really like your background stuff. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Why are you not doing CS? I'm doing a master's in CS. I might do a dual degree in CS, which I think is what I'm going to end up doing. A double major. Wait, master's in CS? No, I might drop the master's. But maybe I'll do 2 bachelors, a master's, and a PhD, but that's kind of crazy, right? And then you should do CS and bachelors. I don't need to do CS and bachelors. Trust me, I've thought about this a lot, and I know myself very well. No, like not to be like a dick about it, but I've thought about it a lot, and I know what I'm gonna do. I have a couple options of what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I haven't really settled on anything yet since I'm a freshman, but we'll see. How is it possible to do a master's without having a bachelor? It's not possible to graduate from a master's program without having a bachelor's, but you can definitely like take master's classes and classes that will count for your master's degree before you get your bachelor's degree. I think it might be a very common misconception actually, because I don't see many people trying to do it. Yeah, I might do BA in physics, BA in CS, then PhD. But I think it's a BS. It's a BS, not a BA. But I might do a master's in there as well. I mean, right now I'm planning on doing a BS in physics, an MS in computer science, and then a PhD in machine learning and stuff. But I wanted to add the other bachelor's degree because right now I'm set to graduate in 3 years, but a bachelor's degree is normally 4 years, and a lot of the credit hours for my physics would also count for the CS. So then the credit hours would both count for both the degrees. So I would instead just be here for 4 years instead of 3 years, but pursuing 2 degrees. It's pretty interesting stuff. I have to talk to about a bunch of get rid of physics. I mean, I'm sure you would get rid of physics, but I enjoy physics and I enjoy what I'm doing, so I'm not gonna get rid of physics. Yeah. Guys, go look in the description. Go look in the description. You can find all the information about me. How hard have you found uni? It's been pretty straightforward so far.
How would you rank your personal statement for college apps on a scale of 1 to 10? I don't know. I think it's maybe 6 or 7. Anyone in the chat know how to code in the normal R console? I'm going to learn that next semester in Stat 400. Statistics and probability. It's taught in R. Okay, let's do this practice exam again. Wait, how did we have it earlier? Like this, back. Like this. I mean, this is fine. This is a fine angle. Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah, Neuralink's really cool. I would work on something like that. Feels so peaceful listening to this music. Me too, bro. I feel a serenity. I'm gonna sit down probably. So that the desk is a little bit more stable. When's your exam, bro? Is it late night? Yeah, it's at 9 p.m. I think it's this one. Wait, can we? This question was actually interesting because, well, I know that this is not the equation. Because x equals 0, y equals 0 does not exist. Does not exist. But 3 traces parallel to the xy plane are her parabolas, with cross lines at 2 heights marking the changes in orientation. So yeah, I think I'm right. Do you take the exam online or in person? My exam tonight is online. Consider the function. Okay, let's do f sub x equals -3 cosine. Sorry, sine and sine. -3 sine, not cosine. Trig functions are so like. So interesting. Okay.
So we take the first derivative of y, and this is going to equal negative 3 sine 3x plus 3y. Oops. And then we take the second derivative, or the first partial with respect to x, and negative 9 cosine 3x plus 3y. And then we take the second partial with respect to x, and we get positive 27 sine 3x plus 3y. And so we get 9 times negative 3 sine 3x plus 3y plus 27 sine of 3x plus 3y equals 0. And obviously checks out, so this is our two answers. Consider the point. Okay, so we do q minus p. Q minus p equals 2 minus 0, 5 minus 1, negative 4 minus 2. Give a permutation of the line segment from the point P to the point Q. Okay, from point P, so we get, is it 0 minus 2t? I think it is, right? Or plus. I think it's 0 minus 2t, comma 5 minus 4t, comma negative 6 minus 4t. Oh, negative 4 minus 6t. Is that really? Okay, well, we can check my answers for this question at least. Yeah, it's right, obviously. Okay. And we had 2 minus 60. Okay, so that's our equation. 2 minus 6t. Find the values of m so that the line segment you parameterized is perpendicular to the line segment. If they're perpendicular, then their gradients will be orthogonal or perpendicular as well. So f of x, comma y, comma z. I guess we'll just take the gradient of r, whatever. Oh, no, I'm just going to take the derivative. It's single variable. What am I talking about? This is parameterization. Single variable. Not gradient, just derivative. Equals 2, comma 4, comma negative 6. And then the derivative b of t is 6m. 1 minus m, comma m. Okay, so the dot has to equal 0, so we get 12m plus 4 minus 4m minus 6m equals 0. 12 minus 4 minus 6 minus 10, we get 2m plus 4 equals 0. So we get m equals negative 2. Oh, and then to find our bounds, we go from p to q. So t is going to equal p. We get 0, 0, 0. So we get 0. to equal q, we get 1, 1, 1. Some level sets of a smooth function r squared to r pictured below. What is the sign of the directional derivative du at f of a? At a, this is point A. So point A, the directional derivative is going to point straight this way. So theta is greater than 90 degrees. So we're going to have a negative. What are the values of the components of the gradient vector f sub b? Where's point B? Point B is a local maximum, 0, 0. Yep. So we get 0, 0 is going to be our gradient vector. What is the sign of x? The partial derivative with respect to x at c. Where's point C? C. So as x increases, we get f of f increases as well. So we get positive, because this is just df over dx. And x is increasing, so f will increase. I mean, the only sign is f anyways. X will always be positive in that case. There's angle theta between w and the gradient vector at point P. The gradient vector at point P is going to be straight inwards. So that's going to be larger. That's going to be obtuse. The line segment L is tangent to the level set f equals 1 at Q. The line segment L is tangent to the level set f equals 1 at Q. What is the angle? It's tangent to L is tangent, yeah. What is the angle in radians? L in the gradient vector. So this is going to be equal to... Okay. As we increase the x, we get nothing. Pretty much we get nothing. At least for this, like, immediate, we get nothing really. I mean, I guess we can say increase a little bit, but you get 0 or positive, whatever. df, dy. As we go up y, we go up f. So we get positive, so I imagine it's gonna go like this. The gradient goes to the highest rate of change, which is straight to inwards. So this is gonna be 90 degrees or pi over 2 radians. Find an expression for the linearization. Okay, the linearization of x comma y is going to equal f of x comma y plus f sub x at x comma y times x minus x naught plus f sub y at xy times y minus y naught. Okay, perfect. Okay. Find an expression for the linearization at 2, 1. L, 2, 1 equals 5 plus 4x minus 2. Oh, 4x minus 8. Plus f sub y, negative 2, so minus 2y y naught is 1 minus 1 plus 2 equals 4x plus 2y. 5 minus 8, negative 3 plus 2, negative 1. And this comes from 5 plus 4 times x minus 2 plus negative 2 times y plus 1. Minus 1, shit. Minus 1 here. Y minus 1. Okay. That's my answer for A. Now suppose you have this function, find partial of g with respect to x, s at 1 comma 0 is going to equal f sub x at x comma y times ds dx. Wait, dx ds. Dx ds, sorry. One comma 0 plus, yeah, it's chain rules plus f sub y. So we have s is 1, 3 plus 2 is 5, y, 0, minus 1 plus 3 minus 2, plus 3, positive 2. Take the derivative with respect to s, we get 6s. And derivative with respect to s, we get negative 1. We should be evaluating this. This just equals 6. So we get dg 1 comma 0 equals f of x at 5 comma f sub x at 5 comma 2 is negative 3 times 6, right? Yeah. Plus f of y, f sub y is 2 times negative 1. No. Negative 18 minus 2 is negative 20. Let T be the unit tangent vector at A, and suppose U is tangent to the curve at the point A. What is the sign of TU? T is going to point in the direction of the arrows, and it's orthogonal. So this is theta equals 2 pi. Cosine of 2 pi is negative 1. Wait, cosine of pi, sorry, not 2 pi. Sorry, I'm tweaking. Cosine of pi is negative 1, so we get negative. Let n be the unit normal at the point B. At point B, the unit normal points radially inwards. For some reason. Suppose B is perpendicular to the cylinder. What is the sign of n dot V? V is perpendicular as well, so this is going to be negative again. The angle is also pi. Binomial, binormal vector at the point B binomial vector is going to point straight up because this is going to be there, and then the tangent vector is going to be like this. This is t, this is n, and this is b. B is going to, when n points inwards, b points up. The point being supposed W is on the oscillating plane at P. The sine of B and W is theta equals 90. So we get 0. Or what is the angle? Sorry, so it's pi over 2. Is the torsion of the curve 0 at the point B? I think it's no. Like no matter what, it's just no. So it's like torsion's like the rate of change. I have so much hair right now. Should I get twist, dreads, or just cut my shit? I had dreads. I have braids now. My hair is absurdly long. Like it's kind of crazy. And I'm gonna cut my hair off next year in 2025. I'm cutting all my hair off. But for 2024, I'm letting my hair rock. Let me put it down more. Bro, he's going bald. Bro, I'm going almost bald. I'm gonna have like a huge buzz actually. My hair is crazy though. Like it's actually like really, really long. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was like, wait, what's going on here? But then I was like, okay, wait, I'm low-key not a bot anymore. we get 4 over 2 minus 4 over root 2 plus 0 plus 4 over 2. Wait, hold on. 4 over 2 minus 4 over root 2. Hold on, I'm missing something. It's 2 root 2. It's 2 root 2. This is not a 2. This is 2 root 2. This is 2. Wait, at the point. Oh, 2 root 2 over root 2. So it is just 2. We get 2 by root 2. 0. 2 by root 2. We get 2 by root 2 minus 2. 0. And 2 by root 2. 2 by root 2 times 2 by root 2 is 4 by root 2. Should we just keep as Wait a minute. Where does that 2 come from? What am I doing? It is 2 root 2. There's no x there, bro. What am I doing? 2 root 2, comma 0. Okay. Okay, so this is not 4 over root 2 anymore. Okay, so we still get 4 over root 2. 2 over root 2 times 2 over root. The root 2's cancel, we just get 4. Yeah, so we get 2 minus 4 plus 2 equals 0, which checks out, right? Negative 2 plus 2 is 0, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and verify that the spheres exist on this point, f of 1 over root 2, comma 0, comma 1 over root 2, equals 1 over 2 plus 0 plus 1 over 2 equals 1. Check. G of 1 over root 2, comma 0, comma 1 over root 2 equals, fuck, 1 over root 2 squared, we get 1 over 2 minus, wait, so what happens? We get 1 over root 2 minus root 2, and we square that. Okay, so we get negative root 2 over root 2. Plus 2, so we get minus root 2 over 2 again. plus 0, and then minus, or no, plus 1/2 equals 1. 1/2 plus 1/2 equals 1. Yeah, checks out. Perfect. Which keyword is that? It's in my, it's in the resources tab on Discord, the link for it. Find all critical points and for each one classify as a local maximum, local minimum, assign a point or indicate if there's not enough information to classify it. Show any computations and justify your answer. Okay. So f sub x equals 2x plus 4y. F sub y equals 4x plus 3y squared plus 4. The gradient equals 2x plus 4y, comma, 4x plus 3y squared plus 4 equals 0. So we get 2x plus 4y equals 0. 4x plus 3y squared plus 4 equals 0. We have x equals negative 2y, y equals negative x over 2. X equals negative 2y, we have negative 8y plus 3y squared plus 4 equals 0. So we have negative 8y plus 3y squared equals 4. Factor out a y, we get y times negative 8 plus 3y equals 4. Wait, is it 3? 9 negative 3 times negative 1, no. Oh, it's 4, it's 4. Wait, no, it's not 4. It's 2, it's 2. It's 2. Negative 8. Y equals 2. Negative 8 plus 6 is negative 2 times 2 is 4. So it's negative 2? It's negative 2. No, it's just 2. It's just 2. Wait, it should just be 2. What's going on here? Equals negative 4. That's the problem. Yeah, it's just 2. It's just 2. Y equals 2. X equals negative 4. I had 24. can we plug this back into this equation? Yeah, negative 8 plus 8. Wait, does y equals negative 2 and x equals 4 work? Oh, no, it doesn't work here. No, it doesn't work there. Is greater than 0, whatever. And fxx is greater than 0, so we have a min. At negative 4 comma 2. Apparently, there's no way I could find the number, so. Find the maximum and minimum of f on the ellipse. Okay, bad. Indeterminate. Oh, you can do y equals x squared. And you get x to the 4th over 2x to the 4th equals 1/2 does not equal 0. If u and v are two perpendicular vectors of length 1, sine of 90 degrees equals sine of pi over 2 equals 1. You get 1 times 1 times 1 equals 1. True. This one, k of t is proportional to 1 over r. Okay. Let's grade my answers. First question. I already know this is right. I already checked this. I checked this earlier. -3 sine 3x plus 3y. 27 sine 3x plus 3y. And of course equals 0. I get 2t, 1 plus 4t, 2 minus 6t. That's right. From 0 to 1, that's correct. And then we get m equals -2. That's correct. Okay. For a, I get negative. Oh. Hold on. What is the sign of the directional derivative? Assume u is a unit vector. Negative! Oh my gosh. It's negative. I didn't even see the negative signs in front of the functions. Okay, whatever. 0, 0. Positive. Obtuse. Pi over 2. Okay, so this is 10 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts. So we'll just say 8 out of 10. That's bullshit. I didn't even read the question. That's bullshit. I guess it is my fault. So the equation, we get 4x plus 2y minus 1, or 5 plus 4 times x minus 2 minus 2 times y minus 1. Yep. And we get -20 here. -20. Yep. Okay. So we get negative. Yep. We get negative. Yep. We get pi over 2. Yup. We get no. Torsion is non-zero. Notice that oscillating plane is changing orientation as the curve goes up and twists. It's changing orientation. Okay, so torsion is literally like physics. It is x. I put x. Oh, and I didn't have a good description. That was the right-hand rule. Oh, right-hand rule. So you put your 2 in the directions of x and t, n and t, and then your finger goes up towards n, or towards b. Shit, dude, right-hand rule, that's fucking sick. I didn't even notice that. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, on to question 7. Our answer, what do they want us to do? Consider, verify that these spheres intersect. Okay, so we proved that the dot product was equal to 0. I mean, I don't even have to check this answer. Okay, so yeah, we've evaluated, made sure they existed at first, and then the dot product equals 0 of the gradient vectors. So that's true. That's right. 8. Oh, right. They did the. I should do that. Do the Hessian matrix. I just do the directional. I just calculate D. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Is the Hessian matrix. You get f of xx, f of xy, f of yx, and f of yy. You get f of xx, f of yy, minus f of xy squared. Well, that's fire. Okay, so I only got the minimum because the saddle point is like, I don't know how the fuck they calculated that in their heads. 2x plus 4y and 4x plus 3y squared plus 4. You get like insane quadratic equation, but whatever. So we'll do 8 on this one then. It's the same. It's the same. It's correct. It's correct. Max, man. Keep fucking breaking my pencil. Minimum is 3 and the maximum is 10. Yeah. And then check multiple choice. We get true, false, false, true, true, and false, false. And see the explanation. I knew the explanation to this one, I knew the explanation to this one, I knew the explanation to that one, and I knew the explanation to that one, so I don't even need to go over that. Okay, how many points was this out of? So out of 100 points, so minus 4. I got 96. It's trash. 96%. Okay, what time is it? It's 6 o'clock? It's 5 o'clock. Bro, it didn't send the video. It's so trash. No. Let me just prepare, make sure I'm absolutely prepared for my exam to start. Put those down there. I did the practice exam like 5 times. These are the worksheets. This is the practice exam or the worksheet. This is practice exam. This is practice exam. This is worksheet. This is worksheet. This is worksheet. This is worksheet. Oh, this is not a worksheet, actually. Oh, this is... And I have to do it on my MacBook. Should I set up my computer for the damn exam? How long to your exam? It's at 9 p.m. 4 hours till my exam. 2 hours till I end stream. 3 hours till I end stream. I think 2 hours because I have a meeting at 7. Exam taking instructions. Before the exam. Test taker. I don't need to create an account. I already have one. Open the Guardian browser. I already have Guardian browser on here, bro. Whatever, dude. Guardian browser. Open system settings. What did it want me to do? What did it want me to do? Install the latest version of Firefox, bro. But Firefox is fucking trash. Got cooked on my linear algebra final. Damn, bro, that's trash. Wait, so I'm confused. Is there like a webcam or? Those stream titles are real. I've never heard that one. Yeah, I have an exam today at 9 p.m. If you want me to show you. Exam 1, June 28th. Friday, June 28th. I'm taking it at 9 p.m. And I have my exams that I took on Tuesday and Thursday, if you want to see those as well. Those were physics, and physics is over now, thankfully, but... Okay, let's close everything on this device, and so I go ahead and restart. Do not reopen applications. Or should I just boot my PC into Windows? Should I boot my PC into Windows, or should I? I might just boot my PC into Windows. But, I mean, I don't... Oh, no, actually, I'm just going to use my Mac. I'm going to just plug in my webcam. And this is good if you ask me, you know, my college doesn't even ring that. Should I go to Boston? Oh wait, I am gonna be in Boston later in the, maybe in July. Can I call my mom, maybe? Ask her about that. I'm finally not stressing about this damn credit card bill. Yeah, sorry about being muted. I was talking to somebody. I don't know what much else I can do for studying. I mean, my meeting's not till 7, so I'm probably not gonna end the stream till 6:30. So I have an hour to do what? Was that your dad? What is this mic? Uh-oh. What happened to the mic? Is the mic better now? What happened? It was loud or something? Was that your dad? Yeah, that was my dad. Bro, I have this like something itchy on my neck. Maybe it's a bug bite or something. It was like webcam or something. Is it good now or no? What the hell's going on with that? Oh, it's better now. Okay, good. Are you taking the exam on stream? No, I would get kicked out of my school for sure. Okay, should I just go over like everything that I need to know? The Hessian is, well, you can do the Hessian matrix, but in other words, it's f of x is the second partial derivative with respect to x times the second partial derivative with respect to y minus the first partial derivative of x, and then you take the partial derivative of y of that and you square it. Chain rule. The chain rule is the biggest thing. That's the most interesting because they can have some pretty weird functions that you're doing chain rule on, but for the most part it's pretty standard. You just do the partial derivative with respect to x or whatever variable you have, and then you do the actual derivative of x with respect to the derivative that you want, and then you do the same thing for y. Is there anything else I need to remember? Tangent, if you want to find tangent plane, find the tangent plane. Wait, how do you do that again? I would remember if I saw the equation. I mean, I imagine you just said, well, I can tell if two are tangent to each other. There was a homework question like that, actually. If we go to WebAssign. That actually is a good question. It was on this first homework assignment. The tangent planes is supposed to be easy too. It was stuff we learned in like the first week, but I just don't remember some of it. Okay, let's go to past assignments. I'm pretty sure it was the first homework assignment. Worth 110 points, which is kind of crazy. But only 2.5 homework assignments, and then an exam is kind of crazy. That's like all we get to study too is the homework assignments. Oh, no, this is not. This is just vectors. The normal vector, the binormal vector. The binormal is just n cross t. the normal vector is, wait, what did I do here? 1 over root 2. Is it the size? Is t over the size of t? No, it can't be, because t is 0, 1, 0. Good luck with your exam. Thanks, bro. So I imagine this was t equals 0. I guess we probably should. What is that? The tangent in the unit normal? The unit normal? Arc length. We didn't do like any arc length at all. We did not do any arc length at all. Okay, it's r prime over the size of r prime. It's r prime. T is r prime over the size of r prime. And n is something, the tangent over the size of the tangent, maybe? Not arc length, you guys. This isn't even like the right chapter, dude. What an idiot. Okay, oh wait, it is right, kind of right next to arc length. Bro, I'm already signed in. I hate this website so much. Burning passion. I don't use the word hate that often either. Hate is a strong word, and that's exactly how I feel about this website. Good luck with your exam. Thank you, bro. Okay, not curvature. Binomial and normal. Normal is t prime over the size of t prime. Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, so then it's week 2 then. What's tangent planes? It was the last question I remember, yeah. At one point on the ellipsoid is the tangent plane parallel to the plane. Oh, you can take the gradient. You take one gradient instead of yeah, you can take the gradients. Because if they're parallel, they'll differ by a factor. And then you can just calculate the factor. I don't know why my number is so crazy. You can just take the gradient. Wait, can I do this question real quick? Pencil and paper, please. Okay, so we have x squared plus y squared plus 4z squared equals 1. We have x plus y, 2y plus z equals 1. We get the gradient is 2x, 2y, 8z. And the other gradient is equal to 1, 2, 1. Okay. And we have to find the point. We'll just get 1/2, 1 1/8. Oh, parallel. Wait, is tangent plane parallel to the plane? I guess so.
Opie, when do you want to go?
The thing is, I don't remember how to do this one either. Okay, find the gradient vector. Use the gradient vector to find the tangent line to the level curve f of x, y equals 21 at the point 7, 3. Yeah, okay, so we know that x of y. So you just get 3x plus 7y. Are we supposed to do equals 42 minus 42? 2 times 21. You know, I did this one on a piece of paper in my notebook, so actually we'll have the work for it so we can see what was going through my brain back then. This is this is like a really simple problem. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it is a dot product. Yeah, it is a dot product. Okay, so you take the dot product of the gradient, which is the derivative, right? So you want the dot product of the derivative and a new line to that point. The tangent line, why is the tangent line? The gradient vector, why is it orthogonal to the graph? Isn't it supposed to be parallel to the point? I guess not. No, yeah, it would. It would go in this direction of the highest rate of change. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess it just might be a three-dimensional function. Okay. A dot product of 3, 7 with x minus 7 and x minus 3. Or x minus 7 and y minus 3. And you would get 3x minus, what is 7 times 3? 21. And then you get 7y minus 21 again, so you get minus 42. Yeah, and then you just add 42 to the other side. It's like maybe the easiest problem in human history. Consider the following. Find the equation of the tangent plane. Yeah, so this is, you just do that again. You just do the dot product of the gradient and it's x minus 1, y minus 1, and z minus 4. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tweaking. Wait, so these questions are easy. So why is this question so difficult? This last one? Parallel to the plane, because find the point where it's parallel to the plane. That's Does Claude have an app? Loki, have I been missing out with Claude's app? Yeah, Claude by Anthropic. It's better than GPT. At least at math, anyways. It looks so... I don't even know. It's 3.5 Sonnet, the best model. Yeah, 3.5 Sonnet is the best model. So let's just upload pictures. Oh, let's just get it practice another. See if it's right at least. Then I'll know if I can learn from it or not. Well, if this is right, then we know that. It's wrong. Props to your teacher for allowing the extra help information stuff in your website. What is that, lessons? Yeah, literally. Root 6 over 6, root 6 over 3, and root 6 over 54. I'm pretty sure Claude actually did solve this though. Props to your teacher for allowing extra help. I don't know, it's fire, dude. What is that? Your old computer?
Yeah, but I'm gonna take the stickers off once I.
I'm low-key like really chilling for this exam. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. Bro, I just washed my hands. I can't pet you. I need to get my hair redone. Let's see this woman's schedule. Let's see this woman's schedule. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I can't co-sign for you, bro. It's not how credit works. It's for a small personal loan. Bro, I'm not gonna front. I'm not doing that shit.
I'm not co-signing, bruh. I mean, it is only $1,400. So the risk is very minimal because, like, it's really not a lot of money at all. At least for a loan. I mean, how does he not have $1,400? I guess that's not a good thing for me to say, actually. But I'm pretty sure he has a job. My man, can I ask you a simple question? Yeah, go ahead, brother. Oh yeah, let's see when I can get my hair braided. Was that your question? When can Aiden Andrews get his hair braided? Because that's a pretty good question. When did I get this shit braided on? Elevated cuts. So it was the day before that. June 13th, so it was June 12th. Yeah, right, buddy. Where do you get your hair braided? I get my hair braided, well, I usually have acid. Here, let my damn dogs here. Okay, why does she have so many websites, brother? She's on maternity leave, so we were gonna see if maybe she was back. Let's check. Go to next available time, July 12th. Bro, what the fuck? July 12th. Yo, right, dude. Yeah, right, dude. Let's schedule an appointment maybe for Monday. Let's see. Let's see if she has an appointment on Monday. I have a new person now who's pretty good. Not as good as Is this in Cedar Rapids? Oh yeah, this is in Cedar Rapids. Yeah, 250 plus. Yeah, right, dude. Can you fucking give me some their booksies? Yeah, let's book that shit again. Book again, boy. Find first available date. Saturday, tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess I can get my hair braided tomorrow. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Where do you get your hair braided? I have a couple places, but my girl's on not a regular barber shop. How do you reach to where you are right now? I'm 16 and I need advice. 16 is very young. I'm 19 years old. I was born in the year 2005, so I'm probably 2 to 3 years older than you. And I would just say do everything in your life at 100%, for sure. And that's the best advice I can give you. There's more specific advice, but that's just like overall, do it. Like genuinely, like you hear it a lot. Like people are like, oh, do 100%, 100%, 100%. But like genuinely, like you don't have to literally do 100% of everything. But when something is serious in your life and it will actually have like a positive impact on your life, you do it with 100%, no matter what, every single time. I'm gonna go to college next year, so you graduated at 16. That's pretty nice. Graduated like, I don't know, my sister's probably gonna graduate around 16. I'm gonna go to college here, and I don't know what to do or where to start, and that's pretty normal. You're 19? Yes, I am 19. Bro, all my achievements that you've seen were probably done in like the last year. I was in the same place. Well, not really, because I was an athlete, but when I got injured, I was in the same place that you are. I was going to college without a plan because, I was an athlete and I was planning on playing
continuing to play hockey before I got injured. So when I got injured, literally my life turned around. Like everything that I had unprepared was like now the path that I was taking. I had so much prepared for my life as an athlete, but my life as a student, there's nothing preparing me for that. So I was pretty unprepared, and I just like got to university. I screwed around a little bit, didn't do too well at the beginning, but then I was able to, luckily it was only like 2 weeks where I didn't do well, so I was able to easily turn everything around. I think I have like a 3.94 now, which if you saw what I was doing the first 2 weeks, like not what I was doing, but like how well I was doing, you'd be like, wow, like that's insane. There's no possibility. But yeah, I just had to lock in and figure it out. So I just started trying. And now me trying hard at something has turned into a passion, and now I have a little bit more of a plan. I wanted to get my hair braided, but I don't know where to look. If you live in the United States, you can just look up like African hair braiders or something. And you should be able to get your fun somewhere if you're black. If you're not black, then I don't know where to get your hair braided, but that's literally what I'm doing. This woman who goes to community college near me has a African braiding shop, and I'm gonna get an appointment there tomorrow. Let's see what time do I want to do with that. It's gonna be raining tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, not really during the day. So maybe I'll get them done at noon. I also need to get a haircut. If I get my hair braided. Let's go to
Whoever put this
haircuts.
here, hurt the wall.
What?
Whoever, look at that.
Bond made me put it there. I tried to keep it.
Against the wall. He didn't leave you.
Let's see. Oh, we can do Saturday at 2:30 p.m. That is in the middle of the day. I guess I have nothing better to do anyways. So let's schedule these appointments. Let's do 1 p.m. or 12:45. Okay. You live in some sort of apartment. Heard UIUC dorms are nice. I live in my parents' basement right now, but I do have an apartment at school. I might honestly do it later, get an apartment over the summer, but it's kind of a waste of money, and I just enjoy saving my money so much. It just makes me feel so happy when I look at my bank account, and not even bank account, I look at my savings and investment accounts and see the money just growing instead of being spent. It brings me joy. I just wanted to ask, how do you motivate yourself to give your 100%? Frankly speaking, I'm pretty confident in my skills, but I sometimes just get lazy and don't give my 100% or procrastinate. Yeah, I mean, procrastination goes hand in hand with laziness. I don't think I think it's just, you're just being lazy, and I mean, you'll figure it out eventually, but you have to realize, the world is going to move on without you. Sun's going to rise, sun's going to set, assignments are going to be due, your life is going to come at you. So you can either, what did he say? I don't even know what he said, but I mean, you can either give your 100% or not, and that will determine how successful you're going to be in the future. So there's a bunch of quotes I could say. There's a bunch of things I can say, but it's just give your 100%. I don't have the mental energy to say anything too wise right now, but I do sometimes go into more detail and say more motivating things. Just not right now. I mean, you just got to do it for yourself. Do it for yourself and your future family. But I mean, okay, listen, honestly, giving 100% should be the bare minimum. Like, lazy should be like you don't go above and beyond. And it's not like your fault. I think it's a fault of society. Like, we deem like laziness to be not 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think
Continue.
Yeah, bypassed by the algorithm because your stream randomly popped up on my racks and you seem chill, so I subbed. Thanks, bro. Yes. Yes. That is that's Timothy Chalamet. You should be the master of your fate. Yeah. Exactly. But blaming the society is lazy as well, right? No, I don't think so. I think you should blame society for the way that people are now. Giving 100% should 100%, using the whatever, but giving 100% should 100% be the bare minimum. That's all we do in this life is, like, our lives, if you think about it and holistically, in the whole entirety of like the universe and time and whatever, life is very, very short. Why are you not giving 100%? What benefit, what positive benefit does your life have to you not waking up and doing what needs to be done? You pushing it off and pushing it off and not doing it and just being lazy, not going after these things is only going to hurt your life and your existence over this small period of time, literally infinitesimally small period of time. So there's literally absolutely no reason for no one can come up with any reason to not give 100% every single day. It literally does not make sense. It should be the bare minimum. I was just talking because I was talking to someone about complimenting workers and like, should you compliment a worker for doing their job? And I mean, I guess you should, to be a nice person, but honestly, like, doing your job is the bare minimum. It's become the standard now that like people do their job at a subpar level. So when you see someone doing their job correctly, like, you give them compliments now, which I think is just completely wrong and backwards. And that's why we see like all these lazy people, brain rot, TikTok, whatever, is because the bare minimum has been changed. The bare minimum should be 100%. You trying your hardest should literally be the bare minimum. There's nothing below that. If you're below that, then I don't know. I don't want to make anybody feel bad, so I don't know. I don't know like the best way to articulate it, but I think 100% is the bare minimum. I mean, that's at least how I view my life. When I wake up in the morning, I have to do something. Otherwise, what am I doing? I don't enjoy not doing. Like, you should enjoy. Like, your happiness should be coming from fulfilling things. And to do something fulfilling, you have to go out of your way and try something and try hard at something. How do you handle adversity? Adversity is like a funny word, right? Like, adversity. I mean, people use adversity as like an excuse. Like, oh, I'm going through this adversity. Like, that's why my experience is not the same as somebody else's. And maybe I'm not trying as hard because I don't like to face it. I'm facing more adversity. But reality is, everybody faces adversity to some capacity. I mean, objectively, some people face more adversity than other people. But subjectively, it's the same. Like, someone's trauma, like extreme trauma, could be far different than somebody else's extreme adversity or extreme trauma or whatever you want to say. So everyone faces adversity. So adversity, like, the idea that adversity is like this abnormal thing that you have to hurdle and you have to jump over and you have to like do this is like, I think it's kind of flawed, because then it treats these obstacles as kind of like unfair and like your life is maybe going to be harder than somebody else's because of this adversity. But I mean, honestly, that might not necessarily be true when everyone in reality faces adversity. So you should just, I mean, you just got to get over the adversity, and you got to go through it. I mean, and it just makes the story even better. Like, if you think back on a time where you like overcame something and you're very proud of yourself, the chances are the higher the adversity, the better you feel afterwards, and the more rewarding the success actually is. Like, if I started a business but everyone knew it was going to be successful, I mean, I would be happy that it's successful, but it's not like, oh my gosh, like, I can't believe I did this. But like, if you started a business and everyone was like, oh, this is going to be trash, and like no one understood it and it wasn't going well at the beginning, but you grinded through it and someday you got to be successful, then it's like, wow, like, I'm really proud of myself, and I really learned a lot of valuable life lessons from being able to go at this adversity and just keep going. You don't look at adversity as roadblocks. You just keep going. It's like there's this like picture of like how people think that their life should be, and they think it's like linear, like, oh, hard work is directly proportional to success, and it's completely just y equals mx plus b function. But that's just completely not true. And I think adversity is a good way to show the discrepancies in the like rate of change of the line, but I don't think it should be a halting point. Like, I think the line should still be continuous. It should still be a continuous function. But there's, of course, going to be bumps and uphills, downhills, a bunch of different things. But you just have to keep going. Like, you have to. The sun's going to set. The sun's going to rise. The sun's going to set. You got to keep going. You just got to push through it. That's all you can do. And so that's how you should look at adversity. You just keep going. You literally have to. It's literally like math. Like, if you think about it as math, like, just think about like functions. Like, adversity shouldn't disconnect. Like, it should. No, I don't even know. I'm just thinking of like, because I have my calc exam later, so I'm just thinking in functions. I'm like thinking of limits and discontinuity and stuff. What if you have a cubic function instead? Bruh, then I don't know. Well, I mean, what if your life is just a parabola, and it never gets easier. It just gets harder and harder and harder. The time is gonna pass anyways. Yeah, 100%. And thousands of millions of people have done it before. So you be damn right you're gonna be able to do it. It's not about like competency. It's about willpower most of the time. I mean, there are special occasions where like someone is genuinely incompetent, but I mean, millions, every single one of your ancestors has gone through adversity, and some have been able to battle that and become successful. And whatever your definition of success is, not necessarily just how rich they are, but how successful they are in life, like how good of a person they are, how well they treat their family, how well their family loves them, how much other people like them. Like, those are all metrics of success. And I think everyone has been successful in some capacity in their lives, so you can definitely be successful as well. My grades are like a parabola. My grades are like a logarithmic function. They can only go so high, and then they just stop. They plateau. I wish my grades were e to the x, but they're not exponential. Or any exponential function. My grades are factorial. What's the big O running time of your grades? Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. It's so funny. My grades are the floor function. But what if it's like 98.1? Then flooring that, I mean, that's not really that bad. Yeah, life is short. It's crazy to think about. I mean, it's so hard to think like one day there's gonna be a world where you don't exist. What were you doing when you were 17? When I was 17, I was a full-time athlete. I was a student athlete, but more of an athlete. Because I started Never Alone. Oh, I was door dashing. When I was 17, I was a door dasher. I was a door dasher when I was 17. And I was a full-time athlete, practicing every single day. I worked out when I was 17. That was when I was like really locked in. I worked out every single day for 183 days straight. I was doing 75 hard, but then I was just like, I really like my life like this, and I'm getting a lot better at hockey, so I'm just gonna keep going. Like outside of the season, like, cause in the season, like obviously your team, I mean, you got to work out. Your team's gonna have scheduled workouts, scheduled practices, scheduled games. You can't do anything about that. But like for 180 something days, like I literally went out of my way to do as much as possible to get better at hockey. How did you develop this perspective on life? I mean, I've faced a fair amount of adversity. You know, when I was paralyzed, it was pretty hard, and when I had to completely shift my life into like a different area, like I had so much potential energy just pointing in one direction, and then just like a brick wall of non-conservative forces just took all my energy away. so I had no more. I was just like, I was really lost, and I had to develop a bunch more potential energy in all these different other areas, and I finally found something that is able to continuously give me potential energy that I can convert into kinetic energy. It's like physics is an analogy for life. Non-conservative forces are like adversity. But yeah, I mean, I was an athlete. I trained every single day. Like I literally, look, this is what happened. I trained my entire life, like literally from when I was 7 years old, to when I was 18. Oh, I got injured when I was 17. Till I was 17 years old. I trained every waking hour of every day to try to get better at hockey so that I can be successful and I can go play juniors and I can go D1, I can go to the NHL, whatever. I tried my hardest. And then one day, literally one day, in 5 seconds during a game, a normal game where I thought everything would be fine, everything would be perfect, and I'm going to continue playing more games after this. But no, 1 5-second interval of time changed my entire life forever. Like I literally I couldn't play hockey for a long time. It was like 3 months. I couldn't even play hockey. I came back. I wasn't as good as I used to be because my left arm was paralyzed. I was playing with like a half paralyzed arm. Because it's a long story, brachial plexus injury, but I was lost, bro. I had nothing. I literally had nothing in life. Like think about everything you work for in life, everything you have going for you, everything that is you, just gone, completely gone in one day. Woke up in the hospital and I was like, what the fuck? I remember I was like, I'm not injured, like I'm chilling. I remember once I got out of the wheelchair, I was like, okay, I'm out of here. Like I gotta go practice, I gotta go play, I gotta go train, I gotta go. And then I was like, when I was leaving, I was like, dude, I can't like move my body correctly. Like, my muscles are not working. My body's not working the way I want it to. And then the next day, obviously, I had a bunch of stuff coming to me because I was on a bunch of pain medicine. So the next day when I woke up, I realized I was like, holy shit, like, there's nothing I can do. I'm fucked. I was in so much pain. It was like the worst pain I've ever been in my entire life. It was so bad. But it made me who I am today. So I'm grateful for that experience. But that's definitely the reason that like my life has changed so much. They thought their life was destined to be a sports pro. Everyone had that phase. Bro, mine wasn't a phase. I was literally I went to hockey. Okay, my freshman year, I left my home to go to an academy. I went to prep school to play hockey for 2 years. And then after the 2 years, I went to play for a hockey academy. So like literally every waking hour of my day was spent. Like I wouldn't say it was a phase because it was my life. Like it was a lifestyle. Like it wasn't necessarily like a phase because phases come and go. Like that was permanent. That was a permanent life choice decision, or it's supposed to be permanent. But external factors said otherwise. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. It didn't feel like a phase to me. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I left everything I knew. I changed my life so much because of sports. Like I literally left my home, lived in a dorm for 4 years, and like I left my friends were back home, but I saw them over break, so it wasn't like I really left everybody, but I really wanted that. What do you plan to do with your degrees?
I don't know. I like to solve problems, so as many beneficial problems I can solve for humanity is good for me. That's just what I'm gonna try to do. I love to solve problems, and I would love to solve problems that positively impact people's lives. So that's what I want to do. The attitude. Yeah, that was my bro. It's like I don't even know how I got to where I am today too, because my college applications. I got injured on December 4th, 2022, and I submitted my college applications on December 31st, 2022. I started them on the 4th with a concussion, like very bad concussion. I had brain damage and all this stuff, but luckily I had my family helping me write my essays and stuff. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to disclose that, but like you can have people help you write your essays, right? Luckily I had a good GPA just because I knew I should have a good GPA as well as be a good hockey player. So I had like a 4.8 GPA and a couple a bunch of AP classes too. So I was in a good spot. And that's another example of like do everything 100%, because if I didn't have good grades, then I would literally be I would be like homeless right now. Like not homeless because like I would live with my parents, but I don't know what I would be doing right now. If I didn't have good grades as well. Like I was a hockey player. I could have just not cared about grades, but I was like, I think it's going to be very beneficial to me to have good grades regardless of hockey and stuff, just in life. And so I had a 4.8 GPA, a bunch of AP classes, and then I ended up getting into college, which makes no sense to me. When I got my acceptance, I was like, what is going on? I was like, they made a huge mistake. And I only applied to 2 schools because I didn't have any time. I wanted to apply to UCs. Well, like I wanted to now. If I could go back in time, I would be like, oh, you should apply to UCs, Aiden. But it was too late by the time I even started my application. What other college? I applied to Harvard. I applied to my school in Harvard. I genuinely thought that I was going to be able to recover in like an ample amount of time and just ignore the college acceptances. But after like my arm was paralyzed for literally like 7 months, I can move my arm at least now, but it's still a lot weaker than my other arm. And that's not just because of dominancy. Like genuinely my neurons don't fire. Like it's not like the connections are a lot weaker than they're supposed to be. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I got into school, but it's kind of crazy. Might have been the Mamba of hockey that ever happened. Maybe. I don't think so. You shouldn't break your arm. I didn't break my arm. It was a neuron thing. It was my nerves. My nerve endings got stretched. It's called a brachial plexus injury if you look it up. A brachial is spelled weird too. It's like BRACHIAL. Brachial plexus. It was to my C4 and C5 nerve as well, if you're curious about that either. Hello?
Oh, so like polio? No, I didn't have polio. Fortunately. I don't think polio is that common anymore, right? My grades are average and I'm a rising senior. I don't know if I have the chances at a top 50 college. Doesn't matter where you go to college, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I may not be the best person to tell you this because I do actually go to like a decent college, but I don't think it matters. I genuinely don't think it matters. I know this guy. Well, he went to Iowa State. Iowa State's a pretty good school, but you can go to any school and be successful. It matters. It matters more about you as a person than the college itself, right? Someone said it. You're the master of your ship or whatever. You're the real person in control of your life, not the college. It says you could be the master of your fate. You could be the captain of your soul, but you have to realize that life is coming from you and not at you. Yeah. So like the college is not like, it's not like the college is going to determine whether you're successful or not. It's you. It comes from you. So when you were 17, you were a full-time athlete. What did you do when you were 18? I started my company when I was 18. So the story of that was, so I got injured December 4th or whatever. I turned 18 the next year on January 30th. So like I was trying to get back into playing or whatever. And then at some point I was just like, okay, you know what? Like this isn't in the cards for me. Like it's been 3 months. I can't even move my arm. So I'm just done. I had to be done because the kids were getting better and I was getting worse. So I stopped playing hockey and I was really, I don't even know what was going on. I was just trying to do everything. I just needed to ignore my problems. That was just what I was doing. So I got into drop shipping. I did some drop shipping businesses, made a couple $100, literally nothing at all. Overall, because the profit margins are so small drop shipping. And then what happened was the anniversary for my teammates. So when I was the year prior so when I was 16, or I just turned 17, one of my teammates committed suicide, which was very, very sad. It was terrible. It was such a terrible experience. And on his the 1 year anniversary of his death, I guess you shouldn't call it an anniversary, but it was the celebration of life, you know. They had this whole thing, and it was very sad times. And I was me and my roommate were oh, we think this is a good opportunity, because I was starting all these businesses, and I was you know what though, these businesses are pointless. I'm starting this drop shipping business just to make money and sell this and sell that, but these businesses were genuinely pointless. The businesses weren't made to make other people's lives better and to improve humanity. So we were okay, what's one way we can solve a problem for humanity? And then that happened, and we were at the celebration of life, and we were this is terrible. We're this is such a terrible thing that's happened here, and we should try to make things better. So we decided to start a clothing brand in his memory, but in the memory of everyone who's fallen victim to mental illness and the bad things that are associated with it. So we made a clothing brand to spread awareness of mental health awareness. So our first drop was suicide prevention drop. It was completely drop shipped. We didn't make any money, but that wasn't really the goal. We donated every single penny that we made from that drop, all the profits at least, because the revenue was very low, or the profit margins were very low. So it's not there was much profit made anyways. But we donated to clubs at our school. I remember they were doing a bake sale. We bought all of the baked goods, and then we let them keep all of the baked goods. We didn't even eat any of it. We bought them all, and we just let them keep selling it, which was pretty cool. And we had a video of it, but the guy forgot to press record. But it's not the recording was the main goal of donating to the club. So yeah, we donated, and then we started ramping things up, scaling, and now I have a bunch of clothes in that room behind me, and I gotta sell them. I've been pretty busy recently, but I'm gonna start getting back on that soon. But yeah, that's what I was doing when I was 18. I was starting the clothing brand. It was just, which was a great experience, honestly. That's honestly the full story of the clothing brand. My roommate's so clutch. If I wasn't roommates with him, like, and at the beginning, I was like, oh, I don't want to be roommates with this kid. Like, it's not going to be a good experience. But he's genuinely like one of the most impactful people I've ever met in my entire life, which was great. It was a great experience. I 100% wouldn't be who I am today if I wasn't roommates with him. I don't usually do this at all. My focus is cybersecurity. I'm doing network. It's so fun. Should I also go to the software engineering path? I like game design and creating things. Yeah, software engineering is great. I think software engineering is a great career to like solve problems in a lot of different sectors too. Software engineering is very applicable to like everything. Have you ever tried to qualify for an Olympiad? No, I have not. I don't know if it's gonna be, if it would be too interesting for me. I know that watching them is really cool, and like seeing other people's success in Olympiads is really cool. But I don't know if I would really want to like, cause you have to train a lot for those, like to do well at least. Amazing story. I really appreciate you sharing this. Yeah, no problem, dude. How old are you? I'm 19 years old. I was born January 30th, 2005. I have to buy a bunch of books, or like I wanted to buy a bunch of books, but dude, books are expensive. These machine learning books too are like $30 a piece. Like I'm buying like common literature. Bro is 2 months younger than me. Holy. Yo, you're young for you said you're a junior. That's young. Oh, you're a rising junior. Oh, so you're still young no matter what. You're still young. The one, dude, I just gave like my whole entire life story. You should rewind and listen to it. For like the past like 20 minutes. I went over like what I was doing when I was 17, 16, and then 18. It started at my injury. You can just start at my injury, and then I talk about my clothing brand, which I think are like two of the most impactful things that have happened in my life. Am I cooked? Am I too late to go to software engineering? Absolutely not. What? I know people who start software engineering when they're like 27. Some people start when they're like 30. They just they do the boot camps. What was your SAT score? I didn't take the SAT. I took a ACT through my school, but I went to like a private high school, like a prep school. So it wasn't like officially proctored by the college board. So I went test optional to university, but I still gave them proof that I did like decently well on my ACT, and I ended up getting a 35, but it wasn't, again, as I said, proctored by the college board. Maybe it was a 34, I don't remember. It was something. You seem like a charismatic person. Thank you, bro. That's what I try to be. I'm planning to apply to colleges in November. My GPA is average 3.7 unweighted. That's pretty good unweighted. Is there anything I can still do to increase my chances? I would say extracurriculars are very important. When the admissions office is really looking for someone who they know will try their hardest when they get to university, and the best way you can do that is to show them that you actually do in your life try your hardest. So when you do extracurriculars and you do well in your extracurriculars, it really does display that you work hard outside of the classroom, and that's the most universally like what's like the word when people like really want it? That's the most like I don't even know, the most sought after skill, I guess, is to be a hard worker. So that's what they want. They want you to see that you're dedicated. Dedicated is a good word. Not the word I was looking for, but it's a good word. Is that GNOME? This is GNOME, yeah. It's Ubuntu. Do you stream at this time every day? What time is it? 6 p.m.? I stream mostly at like, I I stream mostly during the day, yeah, but not tomorrow and maybe not on Sunday. But I do have a meeting on Sunday, so maybe I'll do some research before then, but I don't know. Yeah, I would say, for sure, extracurriculars are pretty important. Make sure you have good college, make sure you have good application essays. That's really important. And letters of recommendation are very important, but the essays are very important. Just make sure you convey to them that like the stuff you experience in your life always has a positive impact on your life. Like no matter how negative whatever happens, like everything you do has a positive impact in your life, and you just get better and better and better and better no matter what comes at you. I would say that would be the best thing. That's kind of what I wrote my essays about, is like just like things happen and you just got to make sure you become a better person after those things happen. And you need to make sure that you recommendation letters are important at grad school admissions. They are. I heard they're really important at grad school admissions. I don't know I have no idea what my letters of recommendation look like for college. I mean, I didn't even go to school really because first of all, I was at hockey academy. We would go to school from like 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. sorry, because we had practice during the day and then we had games and stuff. So we really weren't in school that much. There was other people in the school who went to school all day, but the hockey team specifically didn't go to school all day. And then I was gone for 3 months. I was out of school for 3 months because of my like brain stuff. So I have no idea what my letters of recommendation look like, but imagine they're fun. And you can't see them either. You have to sign that thing where you can't look at them, or you can't see them. I wrote about how I cleaned toilets and made an analogy out of it for my essay. That seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I love those interesting college essays. I wish I had one of those where I was like an actually good writer. I'm not really a good writer, so like at least like storyteller type of writing. I'm good at like analytical writing, but like when it comes to storytelling, I'm not too good at writing, so I wasn't able to make like some elaborate like story where everything comes together and it really goes full circle, which I really think those are really cool essays. Unfortunately, I couldn't write one like that. Well, it's time for me to leave. Love talking to you. All right, I'll see you later, bro. Stay blessed. You too, bro. I'm about to end stream in a second. We'll see if the one comes back to real time, and then I'm going to end stream. Because I have a meeting at 7 o'clock, so. And then I need to... Meeting at 7, exam at 9. I keep forgetting about the exam. Exam at 9, but I should be fine. I mean, I don't see anything that's going to be too challenging. You should change the scene to your face cam like this. Like this, where I have the thing is little. Oh, it's like the opposite. Yeah, it's lovely. It's fine. It doesn't matter, I don't think. I think it's, I mean, it's pretty, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just stay like this till I end stream. I don't really, this is like more of like my hand cam POV, not usually like when I'm streaming. But I'm about to end in like a split second anyways, so. This is how I'm going to be doing all my work over the summer because I signed that NDA. I'm not allowed to code on stream anymore. I'm taking a dual enrollment course over the summer, CS, any tips to do well? I love dual enrollment courses. That's like the most advantageous thing you can do. Community college, if you're doing it through community college, are so amazing. I love community college courses. Any tips to do well? Just make sure you allocate enough time to it. I know people in the summer, they're like, oh, it's like you don't have any other classes, so it's going to be easier. Well, first of all, I hope you realize the course is going to be much more difficult than if you took it over the entirety of 16 weeks because it's in a smaller period of time. So first of all, prepare for the course to be significantly harder than like everyone else's experience in the course. And then also make sure you do spend enough time because
you're not gonna end up only spending like an hour a day. Like it's gonna get sometimes where you're spending like 5-6 hours a day studying, depending on the course and how heavy it is. But my physics course was 5 credit hours, and it was insanity. 5 credit hours in 5 weeks, and we had so many exams, so many homework assignments, so many labs. It was crazy. I really enjoyed it, but it was a lot of work. Like if you watch my streams, like that's what I was doing all day, every day. And that's just because I wanted to do really well in the course. Of course, it's not necessary to do that well or to do that much work, but you should plan to do a lot of work. I really love summer courses though, especially well-taught community college summer courses. The one that I just took was such a great experience. What's your setup looking like? I'll send a video maybe tomorrow. If you remind me, if you send a message in the Discord tomorrow, I'll take a video and send it. I can't right now because I have a meeting in 10 minutes. I need to end stream, but what is that? That's crazy. I think I'm gonna end stream right now. I mean, I don't know where the one is. I wanted to talk to him after he watched the entire thing. Good luck on the Basil's here. Where's Basil been hiding? Good luck on the exam. Thank you, brother. Alright, I'm gonna end stream, you guys. Goodbye.